Has the music finished? I'm hoping it has. Welcome. I know why the music's playing in my ears now. Excuse me. It's because I've got YouTube open on another window. No, I'm going to hear myself, which is even worse. Welcome. It's Good Friday. Hooray! It's not good though, is it? Because I've read the Bible a bit at school. Right, 3 games today. Leeds versus Huddersfield in the Star Wars Princesses game at Headingley. Plus, Wigan St Helens in the official derby because the Lord Derby, blah, 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 blah. And Hull versus Hull in the can't pronounce H's derby, so that's good. Hello, Phil. Oh, excuse me. Good afternoon. I'm expecting Nobby Jiffy quality analysis for the first 15 minutes as I'm watching the end of Dolphins Storm. That's not good planning, is it? I realise now I'm really warm and I can't turn my fan on. I'm looking for my inhaler, which is even a more annoying thing to have lost, but never mind. How are you, Phil? You must be looking forward to tomorrow evening. No one else has left Salford yet, have they? So that's a positive. What a game last night. Robbery with violence. I think you describe Wakefield's winners. Carsten has had sushi for lunch and the first can is open. You will read my decline live. I'm on my first can of Relentless. Not a sponsor of the programme, but they were cheap in the pound shop. I must have been excited because I was out of bed before 9 o'clock this morning. Maybe it's because of the Classic FM Hall of Fame, I don't know. Something like that. But yeah, Hull versus Hull. I've already had my speculative pound on Herman SASA to score first, so that's bound to go wrong. Plus whatever else is going to happen today. But it's adverts on the telly, so I can't really tell you much. They just had a video with like Paul Cook of Forty20 magazine saying stuff about the whole derby. And some fans. It's great. Derby's great because if you've got no emotional attachment to them, you just look at these people and think, what's wrong with you? What's wrong? Why do you not like people because they support a different team to you? I don't know. What's going on in Dolphins and Storm, Phil? No, the Dolphins are good and everything. Well prepared as ever as we are on this Good Friday lunchtime. Well, we've even got some shirts up. We've got the Leeds in Crisis shirt. I found it in the drawer. I thought I'd make an effort, but you know. Tomorrow, Lee and Warrington. Warrington put up a one of those AI things of the owner of Lee, which he would have loved. So I don't know why Warrington did that to wind him up. Seems a bit of a daft thing to do, to be honest. Why I'm trying to play chess at the same time as talk to you, I don't know, because I'm not very good at chess at the best of times. Phil says about the Dolphins to beat the Storm at half time. Looking good only so far. 24-16 up the Finns. And now they're showing a montage of people scoring tries. I think all this effort that goes into making these montages. I was thinking about this the other day. With like words and stuff and exciting video. What's the word I'm looking for? Effects. And clips they've nicked off YouTube of other games. And you think, they only get played once, all that effort, and that's it. That's it now, you'll never see it again. I've been warned, 30 points to 16, that John Thingy, who I understand is John Wells, just said these games don't come around too often, apart from a couple of weeks ago. They don't come around too often. Will Price has played for, what, is this his third game for Hull FC? And he's played in two of them. Which isn't bad. So who's going to win? Do we care? Are we bothered? I've just had some sweet chilli sauce and now my mouth's tingling. That wasn't a great idea to have just before the start of the programme, was it? What's that all about? I don't know if I like games this early in the morning, even though it's afternoon. Obviously, if you get up and watch the NRL, you're used to it. But I don't know. I assume you've seen this. I'm not going to read the teams out for you. You're not that bothered, are you? Just some players. Mikey Lewis is playing, isn't he? Always injured. Carson says he just wants to see a couple of good games. What about Leeds Huddersfield? 5:25 kickoff or whatever it is. It's on the red button. It's not even on normal telly. If you want to see the excitement of no one wants to see the excitement of Leeds and Huddersfield. But I'm going to watch it because I keep watching all these games just in case. Looks like a sellout at Hull, so that's good. As I say that, there's a couple of empty seats on the screen. Did a Hull derby at Craven Park. Did the updates on TalkSport, obviously a long time ago now. The thing about both Hull grounds is they're a nightmare for people with bad cardiovascular training in terms of reporting, because there's a lot of stairs to go up. I don't know which one I prefer more, Hull FC or Hull KR. We'll wait and see. Do I know more? I think I know more Hull FC fans, so that might colour my judgment. I don't know. Yeah, look, it looks good packed. Does Hull? How did in the olden days teams wear red and white against black and white? Now they're not allowed to. What changed? Also, fireworks in daytime, stupid. The West Yorkshire derby. It is the West Yorkshire derby, Carson. Leeds in West Yorkshire, Huddersfield also in West Yorkshire. Try to give it away. Can't. They won't take it. So, Rhinos and Giants. Star Wars princesses. Ian doesn't normally watch curtain raisers. Oh, and as a bonus later, Huddersfield, Featherstone Rovers are YouTubing, that's the official phrase, their women's game against Huddersfield in the Challenge Cup, which Fev might have a chance in. So I'm not gonna. I can't stay on for that as well because I'm just gonna go. Josh and Nat. I'm going to the Leeds Huds game, and I doubt it will be entertaining. I don't know why we do it. Why do we do it? Why? It's like whenever Wakefield play Huddersfield in a pre-season game, it's like, it's going to be rubbish. Don't go. So I don't. It doesn't mean anything. Anyway, they're about to kick off. The dog has appeared. You all right, Sky? The cats, who are black and white, have gone to sleep in the bedroom, so they're obviously not interested in the rugby today. They might turn up for Saints and Wigan, I guess. I know I would. Anyway, it started. I've got 63p on Herman Essa to score the first try. Mark, I'm telling you, and here both talking to each other takes me back. What happened to him? Thank God I have the 3-screen setup going, says Carsten. Because you're watching the NRL as well. I mean, you don't have to watch this. You can just leave it on in the background. I went to the Hull Derby Challenge Cup final in 1980. My first trip to Wembley, says Phil. My first trip to Wembley, excuse me, was 93. And I remember very little about it. So it was a school trip, miles away from the action. Wigan obviously won. Witness play gets sent off. I have no recollection of that whatsoever. I do remember the fish and chips before we left London, but that was about it. Remember a Fires try the year after. So Hull KR have got the ball. This is the analysis Phil wanted. They're about 10 out, just outside the 18-yard box. Ball going on the left-hand side. Oh, now they were going to go left, but take the tackle instead. Now they're coming to the right-hand side. Bachelor's tackled about 5 metres. I've got the telly on low, so I can just about hear what's going on, you see. Here they go again. Is he going to be held up? No, just short of the line. So good defence here by Hull. Last tackle. Ball coming out wide. They're throwing it. No kick just yet. Now the little grubber kick from Mikey Lewis, but he's fallen over. Now they're claiming a high tackle on the Hull man. It's not going to be given because we stopped playing for high tackles. You remember that? All the high tackles and shoulder charges from last year, we don't do them anymore. However, in the NRL, it's like death. Phil just remembers his dad getting drunk on the coach. If you're a neutral fan at Wembley, it's a strange thing, is it? Because you'd go as a neutral to London, all that way for one game, and then you come back and you go, oh. 87 was Ian's first final versus Halifax. Not good memories though from that one. Remember Halifax? So Huddersfield will be known next year. They're up to halfway anyway, Hull. Was the scoreboard broken again? Oh no. I always like it when the scoreboard breaks on Sky because then I've got no idea what's going on. It is clever how they put those things on the pitch though, isn't it? The adverts. How did they do that? And they stay in the same place, do you know what I mean? I can barely get a clip working on the programme. I've had to replace the Emily Rudge clip just in case we get in trouble, so Daryl Powell talking about computers. He's back. Right, here come Hull on the left. Give it to SA. I've got 63p on him. I guess we should be on Hull KR side because they're sponsored by rugbyleague.com and we're on that, but you know. High kick, not dealt with. Hull KR get the ball. Is that going to be a knock on from Hull? I think it is. And they'll get possession on the turnover 10 metres away. So nothing's happening so far. 36-16 now to the Dolphins. Is this the Christian Wolf's now going to be a great coach thing because he's going to win some NRL games, even though obviously did quite a decent job with Centellings. Whatever happened to Centellings? The one later. Win the early feeling out process at the MKM stage. I don't know who MKM are. Excuse me again. What I've done is foolishly eaten that sweet chilli sauce just before starting and rushed my food because I put the clock on. Like, I'm in control of this. It's my thing. Bad times. Anyway, Robs have got a penalty in the one halfway. You'll be pleased to know that I've won none of the shirts I've been bidding on eBay. I've not won anything on eBay for about 2 weeks now, so that's a positive. Ian, you know I like St Helens. I did bid on Lewis Murphy's shirt, but I didn't win it. I've got Keegan Hurst's shirt here. That must be worth at least. My nephew, he asked Tom Johnson for his boots the other week. Tom Johnstone, sorry, for his boots the other week. And Tom Johnson said no because he's got no boots. So I said, I've got this match-worn shirt of Tom Johnstone. Do you want it? And he said, yes, if possible, because he's polite like that. And I said, well, you may as well have it now because you're going to get it one day anyway. Inferring that he's going to get all my crap when I'm not here anymore. So, worth at least a squadron ring pen, says he. I hope he's famous. He's famous, Keegan Hurst. He'll have less viewers than Salford versus Huddersfield then. Oh. Now Hull have got a penalty. They've got a great camera angle of Willie Peters where he sat behind the metal railing so you can't see anything of his face. Absolutely brilliant. That's the one thing when it's not a full Sky game and they haven't got all the cameras. It does mean they don't have the cameras focused on the coaches or anything irrelevant in the ground. Although I hope everyone enjoyed Danny Maguire's dancing yesterday. Was it even you said he'd had too many sweets or something before the game? He might have had my kind of relentless. Raspberry relentless. The breakfast of champions. Anyway, Hull have knocked on now. From Davy Litton. There's too many Littons, isn't there? Davy Litton has knocked on. And Ulkea will get the ball. But he's not quite the Man United Leon Watchalonga, is it? I'm very much against cameras in commentary boxes. I think they all look like Burks. Too many sweets, said he, and that was it. I knew he said something like that. I didn't want to plagiarise. I think Maguire must have worms. Never sat down all night. I don't want to say anything about Castleford. There's lucky, and there's very lucky, and there's Wakefield's victory last night. Although I've got a bit bored of the not winning at home thing. I'll come to that in a bit, though, because Hull are on the attack. Mikey Lewis, ball out wide, and it is a try for Hull Kingston Rovers. Killed out with a 4-pointer. And it is 4-0 with the kick to come. And I've lost my bet on Herman SASA to score first. Buggers. Gamble responsibly, kids. Gamble responsibly. Don't forget, 1 o'clock, Batley versus Hunslet coming up. Updates to come via flash score. I mean, it looked a fairly simple try watching it. Lewis made a bit of a break and then put the pass out wide, and Gildart just had to run fast, and then he scored. I thought Cartwright said they were going to pay attention to Lewis, said Josh. Well, they did, and they watched him walk through their defence. So that was quite good. Quite prescient of John Cartwright. And they sing songs about Robins now for a bit. Bob, Bobbin, Robbins. So there you go, 4-0 to OK. Here comes the kick. Excuse me. It's Arthur Morg. Why don't players have good nicknames anymore? After yesterday's programme where we had the guy from York in 1994 because he had a tash being called Saddam. Why don't players have decent nicknames anymore? I mean, obviously I'm thinking Arthur Morg's nickname is going to be something to do with death, but I don't know what it would be. Anyway, here's the kick. And it is going to go wide, I think. Yeah, still 4-0. The cameras were behind the goal because they've got the extra cameras at this game, but then it you couldn't see because of the sun. This marathon is so risky for you. When I go off to watch the only derby, I'll be very disappointed if you're not top off with war paint on and a conch. I'm sure Lord of the Flies is a very good book, but having had to study it for GCSE English, yeah. Yeah. And Taming of the Shrew, which is great when you have to read out lines about playing guitars, and if you've read Taming of the Shrew, you know exactly what I mean, especially when you're a 15-year-old lad in a comprehensive school in Wakefield. It's a family stream. As Shakespeare is just filth, isn't he? Just filth, really. So here's the kick from Hulk here on the last. Apologies for the lack of analysis. Helpfully, the graphic tells us they've made double the amount of metres of Hull FC in the first 10 minutes of the game. There's a ball boy surprised as a ball comes bouncing towards him. So what's this? My favourite name is What's a Packeter? What's this film? You don't need to read it, just look out of your window in Wakefield. Hordes of stampeding wildebeest there at the moment again. Or cats. Are Melbourne rubbish, Carsten? Are they? Because I don't watch the NRL as often as I should do. Are Melbourne rubbish now? I know Penrith are obviously rubbish. Penrith in crisis. Just a T-shirt there is going to knock Leeds off and put Penrith on instead. I'm not sure if this is the last Leeds in crisis T-shirt that was printed, but it somehow has ended up here. And there might be one in the studio actually, to be honest. Worth billions of pounds. Herminator? Yeah, it's an okay name, isn't it? Ian's woke up cranky. I've not listened to your podcast yet. What's a packet of cigs? They're expensive, aren't they, these days? I mean, I've got some nicknames for some players, but they're not broadcastable, so you can work out who they'd be. And they're not really nicknames, they're just swear words. 4-0, Hull KR. On this exciting day of rugby. Loads to come. No, they are not by saying that 42-16. So there you go. Melbourne, not rubbish, but they are today. Up the Dolphins. Up the Finns. I think Newcastle are my team because they wear red and blue. It's simple like that. So Hull FC have the ball. Hull KR so far winning the battle of territory and possession. But they're trying to drag the FC man into touch, but they failed to do so because he was miles away from touch. So they're starting about 10 metres away from the own line. Only found out how expensive cigs are by watching Barrymore videos, says Ian. And here come Hull FC on the break. He did not back himself for speed there and had to pass it out wide. But he's also not got that far either. So they're in the Hull KR half. Best chance of the game for FC here. Half the KR men are all out of position. So it's time to get the ball out wide as they do now. Here comes Tom Briscoe. I assume it's him because he's on that wing. And it was. Right, Rapana at dummy half. Fourth tackle. Pushing him around and stuff. And they've got a 6 again. And now they've got a penalty for being offside. So that's a bit of a pointless 6 again. Oh, come on. Let's not... Poor Monica Lewinsky. Oh. Wait till Hull FC have finished this set and then I'll tell a story from college. From school even. Right, they've got the ball in the centre of the field. Heading out onto the right wing. Left wing even. But it's Price who's tackled. I'll find a way past this. Hull KR defence. Best spell of the game for FC. Was SASA stopped about 5 metres out. Just need to find a play to break through the line at the moment. They're trying to do that on the right hand side with Briscoe again. Cuts inside. And he's tackled down again. Still, they've made 6 metres according to the exciting stat on the telly. They're trying to get another penalty, but Liam Moore says, "No, get on with it, lads." And it's back into the middle. And now they're spreading it out wide onto the left-hand side this time. But again, taken down last tackle. Well, they've just gone from side to side here, Hull. Little kick through the grubber. Oh, dearie me. Arthur Morg's just been absolutely battered. I think it was fair. Now they're having a fight. It looks like a fair shot, but they're having a fight because it's Hull. It's Good Friday, isn't it? Fight, 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 fight. Zach Hardacre's thinking, hey, we could get onto the montage for next year of the Good Friday fights. Get that Farrell and Sculthorpe clip out, get us on. January argues has got some sponsor, some of the paint off the pitch on his head. It's like a green foil. He looks like Ed the Duck. And Liam Moore stopped the clock while we see what happened. And it didn't look like a penalty at first glance. It just looked like he just battered him. Oh, no, he does batter him with a shoulder. But I thought they didn't play for shoulder charge anymore, so fair enough, should be a penalty. Might be a card as well. Carson brings his own Sigs back from Switzerland. Way cheaper. Or brings his own Sigs from Switzerland, I should say. You watch him give a red card here now. He has gone shoulder into his face. That shows you how useless I would be as a referee, because at first glance I thought, that's alright, that's just a fair hit. But actually, no, that's a shocker. It looks worse every time you see it. Moore's going to go off for the HIA here, surely. And I'm not sure he'll come back. Deary me. No, there's no mitigation there. There's all the people in the crowd going, it could be an early bath for the old man. Well, we've had a look at it. Aidan, just have a word with him, because you're a bit of a bad at that one. He's off. Red card. Gone. Bye, Cade. Cade Custer's gone. Oh, no, says Cade Cust. That wasn't very good. Mitigation he plays for OKR. Well, he's French and you've hit him in the head, so you're off. And in fairness, watching it on the replay, that is as a red card as you're going to get. Right, so at school, in the sixth form, we were ridiculous. And in geography, we had a task of making a presentation about moving a paintbrush factory to Birmingham, which of course is what you would do at school. So while all the other groups make proper presentations, we made a comedy sketch video of it, which sadly is long lost to time, in which I played the role of Bill Clinton doing a speech about moving the paintbrush factory to Birmingham, and mentioning one of the quotes he said at that time about not having, relations. Oh, and also Jeff Boycott. So, a couple of great role models there. Phil says that will kill the game. Well, unfortunately, he hits him in the head. Or make it really spicy, says Carlston. Well, we don't want violence, but Josh, I think the cards can be soft, but that was a deserved red. It was. Well, when you watch it on the replay, it's like saying in real time, I thought it was a good hit, and then you watch it again and like, no, he's got him with his shoulder on his head. You can't really do that. So, what did I tip in this game? I'm hoping I tipped Hull KR now. I must have tipped Hull KR. I can't have tipped Hull FC, can I? So far, the tips this weekend: Wakefield by 22, bang on. Hull KR by 8, Wigan by 8, Leeds by 32, League by 8, Catalans by 28. Sorry, Phil. Wakefield by 22. That went well, didn't it? I just wish Sky would actually show a replay. You have to press rewind on your box. You have to do everything yourself now. You get a discount for being your own video editor and vision mixer. Right, here come KR again down the left-hand side, which is where they got joy for that first try from Gildart. And now they switch it back into the centre. Fourth tackle. And it's Jez Litton, who I did have to check on Wikipedia, and Jez is his real name. I thought it might be short for Jeremy or something, but no, he's really called Jez. No one from Hull will be watching, so we can just say anything we want today. As the kick wasn't very good, and Hull FC pick it up. Well, this will be an amazing win for FC against all the odds. Blah blah blah. But they're 4-0 down. Hull KR by 40, says Josh. 40. I mean, that'd be exciting, wouldn't it? Coming up at half time, we might have a look at an old programme. So I don't know what yet. I'm just going to pick one at random from my folder and share it with you. And we'll see what we can learn about rugby league in the olden days. Now, FC fans, anytime anyone goes close to the head, they're going. In that, anyone who's a rugby league fan will know that noise. So the kick is just about taken by Hull. Of course, we've now got Arthur Morg off in the HIA bin. Well, let's see by 8, says Ian. Just put random numbers in the chat. I think that's what YouTube like. F's in the chat. OKR with the ball. Minicella. Well, the ball was ripped out there, but it went backwards. OKR trying to get a set restart. Well, let's see, I said it's a knock on, and it was neither. Again, down this left-hand side, into the arms of Joe Burgess, who almost beats his man, but he gets it inside, and it is a second try. And it is... I don't know who it was. Might have been Hiku, I don't know. And it's 8-0 with the kick to come. Yeah, it's Hiku. I've interviewed him. I know what he looks like. Ian's winning the tipping competition. Yeah, Carson, all your programs. I'm trying not to buy more on eBay because eBay's just dead at the minute. No one's buying anything, which is not good. There's no point me buying more to sell if no one's buying the stuff I've got in the first place. 42-22 at full time. Had the Dolphins at 12-5. I can eat next week, says Phil. Gamble responsibly. He says checking where his horses are today. Don't go away, McAfee. I don't want virus protection. And we are only 5 minutes away from kickoff between Batley and Hunslet in the Championship. That big game between two teams in West Yorkshire. Ian got last night's game spot on, by the way. He did say Mason Lino to get a drop goal. Michael Lewis has to kick now. I thought I'd have thought they'd have given somebody else the kicking duties. I know Morg was doing it earlier, but I thought Lewis's legs were knackered. Cat's looking at me now, trying to put him off. Here comes Lewis, and that is over. 10-0. I mean, they did again look at Lewis there and just smacked him, but unfortunately for them, he'd already passed the ball. 10-0 to Old Kingston, Opalonga Rovers. So Warrior Hargreaves is retiring at the end of the season. And obviously they're replacing with Tom Amon, who's off to Cass for the rest of the year. The two signings they made a big deal of at the Super League launch, which feels like a long time ago now, were Jared Warrior Hargreaves and Armstrong at Lee. He's been quiet, hasn't he, Armstrong, recently? I know he had a good start to the year, but he appears to be quieter now for Lee. As I say, they'll probably score a hat-trick against Warrington tomorrow, which we're not watching along, so you have to watch it yourself. Handicap now 32 in this, says Phil. It feels like a lot. As Chamberlain's down having the physio look at him. Here's a Hull FC scrum knock on from KR, so again a good opportunity here. Chamberlain looks like he's going off. Chamberlain looks like Mark Sneed if he was a forward, even though he's wearing 4. So he's, you know what I mean. Basically, what happened is he went to tackle Jordan Warrior-Hargreaves, and that's not a good idea because he's a big lad. Ramaman's over the 38.5 points. If we turn this into a watch along with gambling, is that going to be more popular? And then okay are offside, so Hull FC have a penalty, and they are just outside the 20. 10-0 down, 22 gone. Excitement in the Hull derby. Almost a break for Hull. Outside the thing about this Hull KR defence is, as we saw with that set earlier from FC, all they did was go left and right. So I guess the problem with the overs on the points here is, are Hull FC going to score enough points for you, or are you going to rely on Hull KR to score all of the points? Which is the simplistic view of looking at things like this, but that's how I tend to work. Right, ball out onto the right-hand side. Cat is staring at me. What's up, Cat? I got you some biscuits early from the shop. Last tackle. Little kick through, but oh, it's dealt with by Hull FC, and they score, and it's Ashworth. 2 Hull KR men went for the ball. You remember last week when we watched Huddersfield and Catalans, which was rubbish, and the Huddersfield players let the ball bounce. Well, this time the ball went through on the grubber kick, and the 2 Hull KR players thought, we won't bother, and Ashworth scored. 10-4. So that's good. Good for anyone who was on the points, anyway. 4. Kick to come. When did Caesar become good again? Not bitter as a Leeds fan, says Josh. The Leeds effect. It's like Truly Lola here. Big mistake in the Hull KR defence. John Wells has just said that this Hull FC pack are not going away, which they're not, because they can't all get sent off, and they have to play for 80 minutes, otherwise they don't get paid. So they can't just go, can they? Ashworth with the try, 4-10. That's what they're singing now. They've put Derby in speech in apostrophes. 4th Derby appearance for Hull FC, as if Derby's not a. I don't know. Should Derby be capitalised? Anyway, here's Will Price. His dad's back on the telly. Someone was asking where's Leon Price the other day. He's at Wigan. Oh, he's missed that one. Don't be showing a replay of his dad there. 10-4. Caesar was pretty good in a poor West Tigers team last year, says Phil. I look at West now. Ian says it's not a derby. Only one derby in Rugby League. Batley and Jews. Helicopter going over my house. That's not good, is it? Goals like his dad did, says Bannerman. That's a bit harsh. I can't remember his dad kicking goals, actually. Good to think of it. We had the best price at Wakefield, of course. Wayne Price. So I think he was before John Wells was at Wakefield. 10-4, 25 on the clock. Hull down to 12 men. If you've just joined us, Cade Cuss sent off for smashing Arthur Morg in the head with his shoulder. Phil says Salford Swinton, also Derby. Rochdale Oldham though isn't, because that's not the same thing, is it? That's 2 different places. Leeds Huddersfield, a true derby it is. The big game of rivals round. Leeds Huddersfield on the red button, 5:25. Stay with us. Oh dear. Well, Mog's running around, so he might be back off his HIA. The Price is Right, says Carl. So I've got that graphic somewhere. We did when he came on the show. I've lost my train of thought now. I'm sure there was something I was going to mention about something important, but it can't have been that. Probably about Rochdale and Oldham. Right, fifth tackle. What can Hull do here? I know there's two Hulls. Price with the kick. I'm not sure he was expecting the ball there. And the kick goes into the in goal, and it's a goal line dropout. So that's exciting. I'm still looking for my inhaler here. I don't think Leeds have a major rival, says Josh. Wakefield and Cass. They were singing it last night, weren't they? We all hate Leeds, scum. So, I mean, I obviously don't agree with that. But as being a small city in a small town in West Yorkshire, we all hate Leeds, don't we? It's just how it is. Or historical rival since Bradford left Super League. Well, it's the funny thing, is it? Because, the Bradford in Super League thing. But we're going to have the world record thing of attendances for this Easter round. And one of the games is Salford and Catalans. Awful challenge, says Bannerman. There are some terrible ones, aren't they? I think it's great in terms of it shows that the players are being thick, because we're all in favour of that. Should you perhaps have more than one inhaler? I should, Ian, and I do, but I can't remember where I put it. Now my microphone's fallen off. They've got a yellow one, not an orange one. This one will do. I also have child-friendly inhalers because I can't actually use an inhaler despite being 44 years old. It's amazing I've got this far in life. Especially now I live on my own. It's a surprise I can get out of the door and everything. So the captain's challenge is still ongoing. Oh, they taste awful inhalers as well. Challenge unsuccessful. Well done, Bannerman. I was cured of asthma. I had it as a kid, then cured myself, and then got fat. So maybe the refs know what they are doing and correct the players are thick. Well, some of them are. I shouldn't say all of them are, should I? If you've there's a great documentary about Century Radio launching in Manchester. I think it's on YouTube with Scotty McClue, if you've ever heard of him. And he's having a meeting with the boss of the radio station, the great John Myers, one of the great radio programmers of this country. Sadly no longer with us. And basically say to Scotty McClue wants to say, all people in Oldham are thick. And the boss says to him, Scotty, you can't call everyone in Oldham thick. Some of the people in Oldham are thick. No, it's not a clip-on ponytail, it's real, Phil. I'm not that bad. My hair's getting thinner, I've said this before. When it's all going to fall out eventually, so I'm making the most of it while I can, and then I'm going to shave it off. I'm not going to have like the Mick Miller haircut, so to speak. I can't think of a better example. It's just going to go. That's it, gone. I might try the mohawk one final time, and then just call it a day. Even though YouTube keep advertising testosterone to me. What do I need testosterone for? Just get a sippy cup with a Ventolin cordial. Just on Gareth Ellis in the stand. He looked like he was sat next to President Zelensky of Ukraine. I don't think it was, but some great defence by Hull, and they've pushed the Ravers man back about 15 metres there, so that was good. Third tackle, Hull are just outside their own 40. 10-4 to Rovers. You're not going ball, just a high forehead, yeah. Davy Crockett hat. Yeah. Just wear hats. Just wear hats. Be one of those people who wears hats. One of those hats you see from in film noir, where the journalists have one of those pork pie hats with a card in that says press. As Hull FC have knocked the ball on. Gilt-edged chance here for Hull KR, but they've knocked the ball on as well. So 2 knock-ons and Rovers will get the ball back from the scrum. Will Price knocking on from the high kick. It's just strange he wasn't under pressure, so I think he was trying to immediately pass it, but it went wrong for him, unfortunately. But then Burgess knocked the ball on. Oh, not Burgess. The teammate he passed inside to. Apologies. Yeah, so on a press hat, and then I wear that in the press box when I'm at rugby games and look like a proper journalist, as opposed to being one, which I'm not. 10 to go until half time. 10-4, Hull Kingston Rovers. They've just fallen over. Just outside the 20. The helicopter's still above me, so I don't know if there's some bother going on in the area. That's not good, is it? I'm not going to tell you where I am. Secret location. 10-4. Here come Rovers. They're pushing to extend their lead. They've got a 6 again. Litton's looking left and right at the at dummy half. And go to the left-hand side, but Mikey Lewis is taken down, losing about 10 metres. But a quick play of the ball eventually. Still looking for the way around. Now they're going to the right-hand side on the second. They've got numbers on this right-hand side. Well, they did have numbers, and they have got numbers. And, did he get that down or not? I don't think he got that down, Davies. I think he was in touch or put it down before the line. We're going to go to the video referee. That was great defence by Hull FC. Very French hairline retreating all the time. Come on, Carson. We like the French now. Is it a try? Nah, he's dropped the ball. So we'll get about 300 replays of it. So do take a drink if you need a drink. I mean, how much does Fatboy Slim make from PRS from Rugby League, do we reckon? And what, that song's 20 odd years old now? We not find a newer one? Bring back Seize the Day. Do you miss Try Music on Sky? No, we don't have it anymore. Now, I remember on the replay, of course, I didn't see the shoulder charge that got the man sent off Cade Cuss, but this I saw in full speed. Batley nil, Hunslet at 12, says Phil. That's a quick start from the not Hawks. Hunslet got a nickname apart from the green and oranges. Lol. They don't like being called that. No try. So, well done to you on that. Anyone got any suggestions of programs they want to look at half time? Or if you want a random one, give me a month and a date, and we'll go from there. And we might do a couple of them throughout the day. See what we can find. It's like the program live. Seven to go until half time. Hull 4, Hull 10. Hull down to 12 men. Offload for Hull. And they're in the centre of the field on the fourth tackle there. So running out the players here. Again, back to this left-hand side. Aidan Caesar's got the ball, but he's tackled. You don't really want him tackled on the last, you want him somewhere near the play. And they're running it on the last tackle. That is a dreadful decision, and that is a dreadful kick. That was rubbish from Hull FC. A Salford victory. A Salford victory. There must be one of those, must there? Sadly, Carson, we've got the 10th of the first 48 and 82, but we're not sound yet. When will Salford have won a game? Won the Wigan Summer Sevens, haven't you? Right, Rovers in possession, again down at the left-hand side. Now they come back in field with Mikey Lewis. He's taken down. Bit of pushing and shoving. John Asiata's in his face. When Lewis is in his face, a bit of a catch-weight contest there. Not a fair fight. Back on the left again. Ball goes to the floor. And it's a knock-on. What are we going to do with people's data? I think I found one that must be a Salford win. I'm going to double check just in case. It's not Highton, we're alright. As the play's delayed because Aidan Caesar's boots have come undone. I've found a Salford win. So a Salford win coming up at half time. Stay tuned for that. Everyone's appealing for penalties every time anything happens now. 10-4 to Hull KR. Into the last 5 minutes of the first. It's been alright, hasn't it? It's been alright. Not as many points as our friend would have wanted. Are we going to do the assumption that Hull FC will get tired because they've got one less man in the second half? Another not very good kick there. That came on the fourth tackle, but it's gone dead and Hull KR will get the 20-metre restart, and it's just not very good. And they've already made 10 metres on the first tackle, or the zero tackle even. Is that feeding AI with Rugby League programs, so it knows everything? I don't even know. Has everyone stopped making action figures of themselves now? As Rovers are up to the FC 40 on the third, so still a couple of tackles in the bank here. And get the ball on the left-hand side again. Lewis running at the defence, taken down by two men, appealing for a high tackle, and it was a high tackle. Zach Hardaker's not happy. But the problem is, Michael Lewis is quite small and Zach Hardaker is quite tall. Got him round his neck. Can't do this. I'll just put my test card up here. I'll just put this up, hang on. Bear with. Or a bottle. I've got my other test card here. Have Rovers scored? They might have scored. Arthur Morg, who had his head taken off earlier, has somehow squeezed through. I might have scored. And he's quite small, Arthur Morg, and somehow he's managed to... Yeah, it's a try, I think. I don't know. Professional rugby league players are not as good as footballers because when they're having a chat on the field, Arthur Morgan speaking, I think it was to Petter Hiku, but not doing that thing where you put your hand over your mouth so people can't see what you're saying, which footballers do for no apparent reason. I've also got some biscuits if I get peckish. I realise that they're out of date. Digestive Gold, the official biscuit of the Forty20 programme. They're out of date in January, but they sound okay. And I might have a takeaway for me tea. Saints do the hand things, Lord, says Ian. Why do they do that? What do they think they're going to be saying? Hit that fella. Don't knock the ball on. That kind of thing. They're on the podcast when I'm swearing. So Arthur Morgan, having had his head taken off, has now extended the Rovers lead with the kick to come. I've given it already. I'm not waiting for the graphic. And here he is to step up for the kick. Does he sing with his hands where he waves on those? Lomax was doing it at full time after Warrington. So what was he saying at full time? That they couldn't, he couldn't have, unless he was being, I mean, he wouldn't say anything libelous. I mean, we would, wouldn't we? But he wouldn't. The wire flyer's rubbish or something. I don't know. Arthur Morg, what a signing. 16-4, minute and a half to go. Probably will just bollocks. We're rubbish. Right, where's the Batley have scored 12-4 to Hunslet in that one. 3 o'clock kickoffs in the Championship. Barrow London, Doncaster Sheffield, Halifax Bradford, Widnes Oldham, and then Featherstone York. And in League One, Dewsbury Newcastle, Rochdale Swinton, Workington Whitehaven, and later it's Keighley versus Goole. And there's that Women's Cup game, as I said. I think it's on YouTube today. Let me have a check. It's a play down injured, so I just gone to the YouTube app while nothing's happening. I've still got that Herman SASA bet on my open bets thing. That's not good, is it? Now I know it's not happening. Just take it off there. 18th of the 4th, that's today. 5:45. So I could what? Do I watch Featherstone Huddersfield or Leeds Huddersfield? What would you rather watch, people? Coaches need to do the hand thing. The more the camera is always catching them swearing. But it is funny when that happens. What's the problem with French house playing rubbish for a French team and good for English team? I don't know. There was Gigo at Wakefield for a bit. That didn't work. That didn't work. And as mentioned, yes, I know he's not half, but Hugo Salibo, who's now at Castleford, His only great moment in a Wakefield shirt was getting sent off for tackling Richie Myler. Morg injured again now. Oh no, it's somebody else who's injured, sorry. But the green card is out. There's only a minute left. You should have had this on at the start of the second half. All these chants about going and getting your father's gun. Shouldn't they all be locked up in gun clubs? There's no logic to that song. Right, anyway, Rovers are on the attack. Minutes to go until half time. Can they extend their lead? Blah, blah, blah. 16-4 they lead. I know nothing makes sense, does it? That's the other thing. Lewis Tracko for a drop goal there. Well, he wasn't very good, but still, it's may as well. Go for the 1 pointer, upset people who've put even numbers on their tipping. There's a bag on the pitch. Looks like a dog poo bag. Well, that's gone in. Anyway, there's the Utah. Go on, get tackled, lad. Oh, he's chipped over the top, but okay, our man's going to pick it up. And after Morg, he's had a man sent off for hitting him in the head. He's scored a try. Now he's running to touch to end the first half. 16-4 to OKR. 15 minutes of nothing happening. Right, let's get this programme on. Right, so Phil wanted a programme from when Salford have won a game. And believe it or not, we're going back to 1983. Yes, dear listener, 1983. That should come up, but it hasn't. No, not flash score. This is going well, isn't it? Why do people bring bags to rugby league matches? It's a good question. It's when you're trying to get something to work and it just doesn't work. Oh, everyone loves rare French jokes. Why do they bring dogs to the game? Why do they? Right, here we go. This should work now. Right, so here we are. Salford versus Fulham from 1983 in the Lancashire Cup. Because, of course, as we know, Fulham is in Lancashire. Salford win 16-15. What's on the next page? Let's have a look. Special match day lunches at the Willows. Bistro Carvery. I mean, that sounds very 1983. Did you, Phil, did you ever have a lunch in the Bistro Carvery at the Willows? I'm sure a real treat for all the family. Cup time already. Holders Warrington are aiming to win the trophy for a third time. Warrington winning something. Visit Blackpool Borough. Coach Kevin Ashcroft, not the one off of Eggheads, said, I would have liked neighbours Wigan at home, but I have no complaints with the draw. Of course, go to Blackpool in August. That'll be great. St Helens visit Rochdale. Swinton would have been exciting, wouldn't it? All these quotes are terrible. Tommy Bishop said, "I'm very happy with the draw and my sights are set on a final appearance." No one says it's crap. We wanted someone rubbish so we could guarantee a home game, a win in the next round. What can we win for winning the Lancashire Cup? £3,200. £3,200. £3,200. What would you do with that if you were? I think Barrow win it this year. What would you do with £3,200? Don't forget the draw on Radio Manchester in the morning. Right. Haschem Carriers. Haschem. That's the name of the programme now. Haschem Carriers. This is 3 weeks before Phil joined the army. Why would you do that, Phil? This is a bit daft. Anyway, here's the Fulham team. This afternoon we welcome the Londoners. So again, going back to terrible nicknames, Fulham's nickname, the Londoners. You know they could have come up with something better, don't you? But apparently not. Players who are tall and forceful and speedy and all those kind of things. Enjoy the match. Now have a drink at Harold Henny's Waverley Hotel, Eccles New Road, Salford. Weddings, parties, etc. catered for. Telephone them on 061 736 2968. It's not quite having a hotel in Blackpool, is it? But, we are the caterers for all occasions. Salford should, you know, when the takeover happens, Phil, which I think is penciled out. I think I got cut out there, but if you missed it, the S badge, that's a cracking badge. They should bring that back. There it is again. Right. That tackle, probably a bit high. Let's zoom in on that one. Probably a bit high. Referee's there, look, looking straight at it. But it is the 80s, so, you know, just get on with it, lads. No need to... Right, this is a boring page. But Austin Rover, driving is believing. So make sure you're doing that. Who's sponsored a player? Have any of us sponsored a player? No. Coco Restaurant, that sounds interesting. Oh, teams. Hang on, that was the first red card of the season. What? Do you remember last year? Everyone's doing the Chris Ganley stance. That's what the Fulham fans were singing on the terraces. Carson, now you'll just talk to yourselves while I go through this. Today's matchday sponsor, the Boathouse Inn in Astley. I mean, the Weast Bacon Co. That sounds like a great name for a band, doesn't it? Weast Bacon Co. Replica kits now on sale. The ideal present at an ideal price. Look at this. £9.50 for a shirt, including badges. Full kit, £18.50, saving £1.20. But you are one of those full kit people if you do that. So just don't get the socks. Don't get the socks, and then you'll be all right. I think that is George Nichols' accent. It must be. They can't be two George Nichols, can they, Phil? It must be the same one. It must be the same one. Mitre. It gives you an unfair advantage. Does it? What's going on there? What's that? I mean, it bears a passing resemblance to yeah, doesn't it? Anyway, happy birthday to Salford players David Driver, Sam Turnbull and Stuart Williams. Many happy returns. In response to our write a letter plea asking supporters to air their views or seek information on teams, scores, etc., an interesting one arrived this week. We'll be the judge of that. Oh, Sky doing that thing where they show Leon Price watch his son play rugby. Well, I wish they won't bother. It came from youngster Philip Thomas, age 12, from Pendleton, who asks, what is the most number of tries David Watkins scored in one match for Salford? Incredibly enough, David Watkins scored 4 tries in a match against Hull at the Boulevard and finished on the losing side. Just the record score was 22-14 in favour of Hull. David also kicked a goal to register all Salford's points. I'll come back to Dowell and he'll answer all our questions. So that's good. Make sure you go to the club shop. There's the news from the academy team, or the Colts team as it was there. Should we call them Colts again? Don't worry, they're coming back out for the second half soon. Any of these players make it? It's always interesting when they have the you get the schoolboys games or whatever, and you see, did any of these players make it, or is this their only moment of stardom? A season with a difference, says Brian Patty, ahead of the 1983 season. Look at that. Derek Turner returning to Wakefield Trinity as coach. I can tell you, Wakefield Trinity does not go well. It does not go well. There's an important meeting. Yeah, of course we'll have an important meeting. Oh, that's very red, isn't it? Look at that. What? Oh, hang on, this is the wrong way around. What's going on here? That's some kit. Go back to the Colts page. If you can hear noise in the background, it's cats. $14.6 to was it 14.6? 16.6. 16.4. I'm waiting for Phil to tell us if any of those players made it. 16.4, that was it. 22-10 now to Hunslet. They've only played 27 minutes there. Darren luckily didn't make it. He was at my school year and also joined the army. Powerful second row forward. Right, let's finish this programme off now because we're nearly at the back page. And there it is. The acid symbol. Let's go on holiday. Let's not. So we'll if you want if you've got another suggestion, we'll do that again at half time of Wigan Saints. I think we'll have a break after the first game. We'll put the test card up for a bit and lose all the viewers. I moved a box yesterday, so the cats have got something to climb on. Now they're climbing on it, which is quite disappointing. Netflix is trying to get me to watch true crime documentaries, which I don't think I'll bother. The Eubank Ben fight they keep advertising on the telly. Are either of them any good, or is it just two people fighting off the back of their dad's names? But Wigan Saints is coming up. I don't know if you knew this. The only true derby in Rugby League. Why don't they play for a trophy like everyone else? At the Brick. Meanwhile, at the MKM, it's Hull and Hull. And Hull will win it. The Good Friday tradition, which proves that the fixture computer is a nonsense, because if it wasn't, it would randomly appear in August or something. The Robins are bobbing, and the FCs are whatever. Down to 12, of course. Do you reckon Mikey Lewis is going to start in the Ashes? I know we're months away from it, but he's not, is he? Because he'll pick Williams and Smith. Possibly. Well, it's time for the second half. It's getting might rain here. That's a bit disappointing for a bank holiday, but typical for a bank holiday. But I'm not going anywhere. I'm sitting here watching the rugby with you. What a day of sport, says Mark on the telly. I'm not saying Leeds Huddersfield is coming up later. That'll end up being the best game of the day, won't it? Phil says, don't they play for the Clive Sullivan Trophy show? Yeah, I mean the Wigan Saints derby, because it's a big derby. Why don't they have a trophy? I don't know what they'd call it. The problem with the thing where they show Leon Price at half time, and when they ever show anyone at half time is involved in the game for some reason, they don't show their reaction when the player makes a mistake or whatever. So it's all a bit. I don't like the cameras on people. If you've seen the stuff from Old Trafford last night, it's all very performative. My biggest bugbear in sports broadcasting is the people who've got pre-prepared lines and you know they're pre-prepared. From someone who does no preparation, as you can tell. Do you reckon if I say Glenn's vodka a lot, they'll send us some? I might need a drink at half time of Leeds Huddersfield. Hull offside. And Hull have a penalty 40 metres out from the Hull FC line. So not a great start to the first half for the home side. I guess the thing is here, whatever happens now, there's the mitigating circumstances, which Cade Cuss didn't have. And they can just say, oh, well, he's red card in it. So, it's not a proper result. As opposed to when they met a couple of weeks ago in the Cup and Hull KR stuffed them. Right. Here they are. Hickey was taken down. Inside the 10. Get the ball out onto the left-hand side again. Everything's down the left for Hull KR this afternoon. It seems, anyway. So now they'll go down the right and score. Oh, apart from that, Tom Davies non-try because he dropped the ball. 4 tackle, 5 away. Now they're down the right-hand side. Cuts inside, Arthur Morg. Oh, it looks like he's been taken out again with a headshot. But he gets back up. Arthur Morg's going to be man of the match here. Player of the match, man of the match, whatever. And Hull FC repelled the danger. But I think we're going to see more points sooner or later from KR at this point. But it's very physical out there. The big lads. Hull's defence has really improved on the car ride. Oh, yeah, they are. If you look at Hull from last year, Phil, and look at them now, it's almost like they're a completely different club. It's weird. To say how under successive coaches they were just absolutely dreadful and would throw in a 50, 60 point defeat at least 2 or 3 times a year. It couldn't get any worse, says Carson, that's true. One of the worst games I saw in the Wakefield relegation season was against Hull earlier in the year. It's just absolutely terrible. And now look at them. Cat, stop eating that wire. Why do cats eat wires? Oop. Oop. He's always biting me now instead of the wires. So they've got it to halfway. 3rd tackle of the set. Have Hull KR. Biding their time. How's the weather in Switzerland, Carsten? When are you back here? Have you got your tickets for the Ashes? The big battle between Europe and Australia. Oh, last tackle play from Hull KR was rubbish there, and they hand the ball over about 15 metres out. Touchdown comes on the field like they like to do. One of our listeners. Well, they've shown a cutaway now to the brick where we can see Matt Peat turning up, which is completely pointless. We know the game is coming up. You don't need to make the actual game we're watching smaller to show us people walking down a corridor. Absolutely pointless decision. Don't understand that at all. Well, there's people walking down a corridor. It's like WWE. Yeah, we know. They're walking down the corridor. Well, there you go. 5 gone. Second half. Hull FC have the ball. Trailing 16-4. Down to 12 men. Oh, Hull KR could break here. Hull FC nearly got the ball back from their own kick, but then knocked it on. What cat? Don't knock everything over. Wellesby and Whitby at half back again for St Helens, which worked well against Wakefield last week. Although I'd probably suggest that Wigan might be better than Wakefield, I'm not sure. I'm going to Wembley, says Phil. I think the first game is our best chance of victory. Yes, indeed. Everyone got tickets for the Dead Rubber at Heading. 10 degrees and I'm waiting for the rain. Not sure I'm moving in a month. I travel to some family events. There's only so much money and days off like that. It's true, Carsten. There's only so much money. And crisps have got more expensive these days. Michael Lewis is down. Not sure what happened to him because I was busy talking to you lot. But he's wiping his forehead on his head. Hang on, let me go feed the cat because he's never going to shut up if I don't feed him. There's two of them, but only one of them begs for food. I'm back. I watched the replays and I'm still not exactly sure what happened to Mikey Lewis. The cat who was wanting food, right? I put him some down. He's gone to it, seen it's not the ones he likes, and he's now back looking at me. You just want attention, mate. Animals. I was going to bring them some back from Spain, but there's some kind of thing where you can't bring meat products back from the EU into Britain. So I can't bring any sopressata back or anything. Brexit means Brexit, I guess. Yeah, I'll be watching Magic Weekend in a bar in Magaluf. not Huddersfield Hull though. First thing on a Sunday morning. No. I'm not even sure I'm bothered about watching Wakefield and Cast, to be honest. I haven't watched it yesterday, but we'll see. Oh, Hull have knocked the ball on. They're claiming more than one man in the tackle, and the referee says no, it was knock on. Are they going to challenge it? Yeah, they are, because you've got to use it at some point. And everyone stands around a bit. The other cat, though, he didn't ask for the treats. He's loving it. He's just gone running off with it. I was sitting in the bar in Magaluf. This might be a penalty to Hull FC for the ball steal. David Litton's trying to get in the crowd cheering by waving his arms at him. It's doing like a reverse yeet. And the challenge is successful. Well done, Hull FC. They're better than Hull KR at the challenges. As a young lady in the crowd waves at the Hull KR fans. You know what kind of wave she was doing. Right. Hull on the charge. Looking to get back into this one. They're going down the left-hand side as well. They've got numbers, but Ashworth, the scorer of the Hull FC try, is taken down inside the 10. Now they're going to the right-hand side. Just, move from Price didn't work there, and they remain 10 metres away. Now they spread it out further wide onto this right-hand side. They've got numbers. Have they got the time? Briscoe's in at the corner. Did he put the ball down? Looks like he did. Everyone's excited. And it's a try. It's a try. 8-16. With the kick to come. Did I say 8? Did I say Rovers by 8? Let me check. Yeah. So if it stays this way and they kick it, I'll be very happy. Tom Briscoe, 700 years old. Him and Zach Harnaker, combined age of 1,400 years. Game on, says Phil. Game on indeed. It was Rapano with the pass to Briscoe in the corner. Everyone's excited. See if I had Tom Briscoe's hair. He's got fantastic hair, gotta say. Anyway, here's Will Price with a conversion attempt. Missed the first one, and that's going wide as well. So 16-8. See, if they had a kick, it's a bit like Cass, isn't it? Who is Salford's rival this weekend except for salary payments? Oh, Carston. Catalans, isn't it? Le Diable Rouge versus Le Drag. Or whatever they're called. Can't speak French. They're pumped, says John Wells. And they've got the ball from the kickoff. As they would. Well, of course, if Hull win now, FC, it'd be the greatest derby result in history because, of course, everyone forgets about anything else that's ever happened. But with the adversity of man being sent off for hitting man in head. Well, have they knocked it on? Oh, no, he's starting to go back and play the ball. A fierce rivalry going back at least 10 minutes, says Phil. I mean, I like the idea of rivals round, but it does fall apart when you get past. Even if Wakefield were playing Leeds rather than Castleford, or Castleford Leeds, you go like, yeah, that's a rivalry. But well, I asked Phil, didn't I, on Monday, when was Leeds and Huddersfield rivalry? 1910s or whatever. I bear in mind Leeds didn't win the title until the 70s. Leeds are rubbish. Well, I thought that might have been a penalty there, but here come Hull FC on the last tackle. They've got 3 man out wide. Can they take advantage? No, they can't. Because they didn't pass the ball. And it's a handover. And Hull KR will start 10 metres away from their own line. I mean, Zach Hardy could look like he impeded the Hull KR defender there, but nothing doing. It's like someone might have hurt their finger at Hull. KR, because they were just wiggling their fingers around while the physio's looking. And as we know now, if you don't play on with a broken finger, you're drummed out of rugby league for being soft. Some good defence here from Hull, but you get this feeling they're going to give away a penalty at some point on the last tackle. Just because we've all seen how these games work. They'll get overexcited and hit someone in the bonds. So Dean Hadley's tackled, 40 from their own line. Last tackle, big boot away by Rovers. And it is a big boot because they push Briscoe back to over his own 10-metre line. And the referee's given a penalty here. Was Lewis taken out late on the... I told you to give away a penalty on the last tackle, didn't I? I told you that. Yeah, it's a very late tackle on Mikey Lewis. He goes around laughing because that's what he does. He's cheapy chappy, isn't he? John Asiati just batters him. That's a penalty in the NFL, let alone rugby league. And he winds up Asiati by going by him saying, you give away a penalty. Cheeky chappy. And he's saying, why have you given that penalty, ref? Because you hit him late, says the ref. Possibly. I don't know. I'm just making a bill. I don't know what they're saying. Putting their hands over their mouths. I think I've run out of things to say now. Leeds Huddersfield's just going to be silent for 80 minutes. So 55 minutes gone. 16-8. The only points of the second half going to Hull FC. And it's a 6 again for Rovers now. So they're piling on the pressure in the Hull FC red zone. When did power play go from being running it on the last to just running it all the time? Because that seems to change vernacular now as well. Third tackle, they've not really done anything yet. Fourth tackle, they've still not done anything yet. They've made minus a metre according to the Sky thing. Michael Aspel never dried on the telethon. That's true. And I think they've given away a penalty for mouthing off at the referee there, Hulk, which is that's daft. That should be a fine, shouldn't it? Bring back the telethon, says no one. Do go watch the clip of there's like a full night of Children in Need from the 80s on YouTube, and it is absolutely dreadful and full of lots of people who aren't allowed on TV anymore. Not the obvious ones. Helps that it was filmed in Manchester, the local Uptowns. 16x KR. Yeah. So if Hull score, they'll have momentum. I think that's how momentum works. But if Hull KR score next, then they'll win. Oh, he's dropped the ball. Rapana's dropped the ball under pressure in the tackle from Jez Litton. And now they're gonna challenge it. We just dropped the ball. This might be as bad as that earlier challenge. Everyone gets a drink now. I like how players all share water bottles these days because we've forgotten about COVID and stuff. Mikey Lewis goes into the tackle. It's 1-on-1. The ball comes out. Michael Aspel still going. Ian, do you recommend the Give Us a Clue box set if we can buy it second hand on eBay because Network went out of business? I'm surprised they've not brought that back with celebrities doing rude things. Because we all remember where we were when Lionel Blair pulled off 12 angry men in front of Una Stubbs. One there for the team. Phil's got 99p on Hull at 40-1. Gamble responsibly. There must be a bookie who's offering odds on captain's challenges because they offer it on goal kicks and stuff. Depends if it's staff money, but yes, there's Ian of the Give Us a Clue box set. Let's have a look. Give us a clue. Now ITV are closing down their reality TV channel and bringing and starting up a new channel called ITV Quiz, which I assume is just going to be all day chase like challenge, but challenge successful. They've done it again. But if they put like Give Us a Clue on during the day, that'd be good. I've got the Give Us a Clue board game, which sounds as pointless as it does because you don't really. I mean, it's not bored. Lockdown, wasn't it? Just a load of rubbish. The inconclusive challenges are the best ones. Anyway, Ashworth, he's got the ball. 30 metres out. Ian says they definitely couldn't show repeats. You know, that's true. It's like when they show repeats of stuff on there. Oh, here comes a try for Hull FC, and it's Rapana. That was a great try. Well. Phil with his 40-1. Whoa! Can you cash out, Phil? Can you cash out? That was a lovely step from Rapana. His first try in Super League. It's a big hug from Herman SASA. And who wouldn't want a big hug from Herman SASA? Yeah. pushes, I think, Joe Burgess out, so that's funny, and goes over. Big lads give great hugs. That's the. I should get on a t-shirt, but that actually sounds a bit dodgy, so I won't get on a t-shirt. Oh dear. Yeah, that was funny how he just pushed. We had a board game as a kid called Masterpieces, Phil, based on an art auction. It's like, I'm sure I've probably seen that in a charity shop, but that's the kind of game you want, isn't it? That's the kind of board game you want. I've got the News at 10 board game. I mean, that's not exciting, is it? But, you know, you can be Trevor McDonald at least. Bagsy, Reginald, Buzz and Kay. The kick is good. The difference is 2. No one wants to talk about rugby league. Last week it was crisps. This week it's board games. No, rugby league board games. Of course. I should have brought the NRL one back with me from the studio. We could have played that later, but I forgot until last night. In fact, if I remember, I'll get a quiz book when we have a break after this game. I'll go get a quiz book for later on today. We can either have the rugby league quiz book, or we can have the Nick Owen sport quiz book. So we'll see. We'll see. Well, I was going to have a look at give us a clue on there. I mean, Phil, are you confident now when you're 40-1? Because they're only 2 points behind. Momentum is with them. I mean, you know what they'll do. They'll knock the ball on and Hulk out, score 30 and then some points. But just in case they don't, give us a clue. Not give us a break. £56.25? Bloody hell. Yeah. Right, so Rovers in possession, 20 outs. Joe Burgess makes about 8 metres there. What do they do there? Ian's still confident of Hull by 8. Need a top up of Relentless as well. Shall I wind up Phil by putting a Swinton shirt up behind me instead of one of these? Oh, really? It should be a Catalan shirt, shouldn't it? Because they're the bigger rivals. Well, Price takes the ball. Bit of set for set stuff now. 20 minutes left. 16-14 to row. It's been a decent enough game, hasn't it? There's been enough going on, I think. Appealing for a penalty. Everyone's down injured. Burgess has got a head knock. Mav with tinfoil biscuit tin has a Hull Saints Giants treble. I mean, I was really surprised at how well Castleford played in the first half last night. And they were robbed. It really was a robbery with violence from Wakefield. But having seen Huddersfield last Sunday against Catalans, and I know Leeds are Leeds, there's no way Huddersfield can win that game, surely. They've got no player, everyone's injured. Luke Robinson might have to play. But, as we know, in big rivalry games, the form book goes out of the window. So it could happen. Joe Burgess is going off for the head injury assessment, and they're going to find out if he's got a brain. He was knocked out by Jordan Rapana running at him with the ball. So, 61-13 gone. 16-14 Hull KR. With the man advantage. I don't even know what tackle we're on now because it's gone off the screen. But Hull FC have got a chance here. Will Price has broken through. Ball out wide. He's going to have to come inside to avoid getting tackled into touch. And it is the fourth tackle. They're inside the 20. Could Hull FC take the lead here? SASA taken down. 15 out. Last tackle. Going to play it into the middle of the field. They're running it. Oh, it didn't work. Did not work. You're always watching and think, why aren't you kicking it? I don't have a clue. But you probably know what's going on. Never mind. Well, Briscoe did well there to take the kick under pressure. I'm assuming Ollie Holmes is injured because has he played this year yet for Hull? This game and last night's have both been scrappy and low quality but enthralling, says Phil. Yeah, I think that's fair. Sometimes the most entertaining games are a bit meh, aren't they, in terms of the quality? But if the entertainment's there, it doesn't matter. It's when a game's boring that it's... If both teams are rubbish and it's exciting, it's exciting. If both teams are just dull... Who's the player of the match now? As I gave it to Arthur Morgan in the first half, and now I don't know. I should have, if I'd known Leon Price was on telly, I should have bet on Will Price. Right, what's happening elsewhere? It's 28-10 to Hunslet now at Batley, coming up to the hour mark in the Championship. Most of the games kick off at 3 today. I think the FEV game kicks off at 3, even though the internet says otherwise, because the women kick off at 5:45. So Feathers and York can't kick off at then because, well, they're getting away. Not allowed to get in the way. Here come Rovers, looking to extend their lead. Fourth tackle. May with the basketball pass. Oh, what happened there? It's back to 1 because the Hull FC man touched it. So, okay, I can just take their time here, but they don't need to because they're over. And James Batchelor has scored a try. Batchelor. There's been some good tries in this one. It's been... Well, they cut it down and cut all the boring bits out. James Batchelor, East Wakefield, try. Less confident on the gate now, says Ian. Well, you said Hull, so it could be either Hull. The second time you said. It's a lovely basketball-style pass from May. I don't know why we call it that. Why do we call it a netball pass? Ball knocked on. James Batchelor. They had another set, but it didn't matter because he got through one tackle, got through another, went over the line and scored a try, which was quite good. Kicks the ball into the crowd. Everyone likes that. The basketball star pass, it was Harlem Globetrotters stuff from Ravens. And the fans go wild. And immediately the first thing they do is, of course, is point at the other fans and go, yeah. So 6 to difference. Of course, I've got Hull RB8, so be looking good for the tipping competition. I finished second in the first mini league, so I did win some money, so that's good. That's paid for next year. Over 38.5 points. He's looking good now, says Phil. Yeah. So we've had 38. For a while, it looked a bit dodgy, didn't it? But things have opened up in this second half. Morg doesn't like he's about to do a goal swing every time he steps up to kick. And the kick is good. And it's 22-14 to Hull KR. What should I call Wigan and Saints on the scoreboard? Pies and... What does St Helens eat? Ian, what do you eat in St Helens? I've only been in the town centre a couple of times. I didn't eat. Oh, no, I had a Wetherspoons meal. That doesn't count. Because, you know, it's cheap. Things from charity shops in St Helens. They don't eat pets, Carsten. Stop being Donald Trump. He's the tribal chief now. I don't know if you saw that. Donald Trump's now the tribal chief. Probably will be at WrestleMania. Right, is this the point where Rovers score loads of points and extend their lead even further? Have they broken Hull FC hearts on Derby Day? Yes, they have, because they've dropped the ball. And Jared Ray-Hargreaves may well have scored a try. I'm sure probably got the video referee. He has. Yeah, I think this is it now. Did it go forward? Did it go backwards? We don't know. Could be one of the most famous tries ever scored. See, with Switzerland, Cass, we just say fondue and Toblerones. That's what you eat in Switzerland, isn't it? Phil Collins records. I mean, he did a nice forward roll, did Ray-Hargreaves in scoring. That was the point at school in PE as a kid where I thought, nah, I'm never going to do anything in sport. Because I tried doing a forward roll, couldn't do it. So, you know, that was it. Raclette. Is that like the toasted cheese sandwich or whatever it's called, Carson? Ray-Hargreaves now has the Dickie Davis streak at the front of his hair. Which again, one for our older listeners. Dickie or Des? Who's your favourite? Or can vote for the player of the match on the Our League app, which isn't called Our League anymore. I think they're going to give it a try. The Malin Street, that's it, Phil. Iconic hair of Dickie Davis. Right, where's polls on this app? Polls and quizzes. Player of the match. Who can I vote for? Right. The options are John Asiata, Jack Ashworth, Mikey Lewis, or Petter Hiku. So my selection of Artemog not on the top 4. So that's not gone well, has it? Well, I'll go Hiku because everyone's going to vote for Mikey Lewis, aren't they? So Golden age of theme tunes. Grandson versus World of Sport. Dickie Davis and his secretaries. The grandstand fight. $28.40. Jez Litton for Phil. It's an odd 4 they've chosen, isn't it? I know they... Has Lewis been the player of the match? President Zelensky doesn't look happy next to Gareth Ellis. And Hull get the ball back from the kickoff. Gareth Ellis, probably Selby High School's greatest ever rugby league player. It could have been me, but it wasn't. Third can for Karsten. Jeez. Drink responsibly. 4020 Live Watchalonga drives you to drink. Blame the Brits. Meanwhile, in Batley, home of biscuits, 28-14 to Hunslet, who do need a nickname. So 10 minutes to go. 14:28. What time is this going to finish? Yeah, we'll have a little bit of a break after this and then come back. I'll just put the test card up, but you can enjoy it. Penalty to Hull FC. 5 metres away from the Hull KR try line. What's the good news from Wigan? Says Ramaman. Is there some good news from Wigan? I don't know. Do I need to go on Twitter and find out? Jawad Warrea Holidaymaker says Sid on Twitter. I mean, he's still better than Willie Mason, isn't he? Dear me. Ball bouncing around, and it will be a dropout as Mikey Lewis throws the ball at the Hull fans. He's waiting for them to one of them to throw it at his head, or nearly. Oh, they just said on TV. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know. I wasn't listening close enough. Almost someone picking their nose there, but it got them eating their fingernails, which is a bit disappointing. I mean, usually in rugby league, the only good news comes at 3:30 on a Wednesday, doesn't it? So they can time it for the Jenner programme on Sky Sports News, but I don't know. Morgan Gannon's off to New Zealand Warriors. Is that it? Some of them have signed a contract extension. It's like, no, I don't care. Not interested. This is a sellout though, so maybe that's the good news. Sam Messi's just got his arm wrapped around Elliot Minchella, and I don't really know what's going on. They're just laid there on the floor. Jez Litton with the break. Michael Lewis with a chip over the top. Hull FC just about deal with that one. Did they touch it or did it just go dead in goal? Now they're having a fight's on, lads. Fight, fight. They're having a fight. Lewis is involved with Lytton. There's a dog costume behind the goal and a robin. They're just watching. Like the mascot's fighting. Oh, don't get me started on digital match day programmes, Carson. I mean, I've got too many of the real bloody things, but digital ones, they don't count. Michael Lewis is still having a go at Tom. Tom Briscoe's involved. Tom Briscoe's a nice lad. He won't get involved in fights, would he? Liam Moore saying to him, I'm the referee, Mikey. You know, when you're older, like Kevin Sinfield, you might get a go, but not now. Tension's boiling over. Yeah, Lytton touches the balls. It would be a dropout. Hadley's taken out by someone. And yeah, it's just all pushing and shoving. I just like the mascots because their facial expressions never change. So something happens, they're just watching. What's going on? I think the big red dog's from a children's charity or something, which makes it even funnier. Is Robin wearing headphones? Oh, lads, just lads. Oh, Briscoe's shirt's proper ripped. Get it on eBay. Just tell them to calm down, lads. Just messing around. Michael Lewis, he could start an argument in an empty telephone box. That's probably why he won't play for England against Australia. Because the England coach will want calm heads, won't they? And Harry Smith and George Williams don't strike me as being people who would have a fight in a phone box with themselves. I mean, I could be proven wrong, but Jake Connor's not playing for England either, is he? So after all that, it'd be funny now if he sent Tom Briscoe off having just changed his shirt. That would be funny. No, nothing happens. Just a dropout. It's not a good advert for the strength of material of these shirts, though, is it? Turning him into Hulk Hogan. There's a name you can't say anymore. Ooh. Six minutes to go. Touchdown just coming in just to say, come on, lads. Come on. Jake Connor and Mikey Lewis as a combination. Imagine that. Could wind up everyone. Jake Connor played for the Excise, didn't he? And I can't remember who he was representing. Was it Trinidad or something? Mikey Lewis obviously represents Hull, which is a foreign country as well. So they could be in the All-Stars team. I'm sure we'll go with Smith and Williams, says Phil. I mean, you see, you know about rugby league. I don't. I'm just making it up. So if you're saying that, I'm going to agree with you. It's going to be exciting, isn't it, seeing the Australians? We'll go, oh, it's Australia. Mal Meninga. You want to play against Mal Meninga now, would you? Let alone peak Mal Meninga. 28-14. To All Kingston Rovers. 5 minutes left. 2 Wigan halves for a Wigan coach, tinfoil hats on, says Carsten. I mean, they could get away with picking Field and French, you know. Got down the blind side of Hull on the final play, but the kick... I mean, it was good that they tried something on the last tackle, but it didn't come off. 20-minute restart. And this game's now just going to drift off. Or explode into a big fight. Should I put a different shirt up for the second game? Yeah. I don't think I've got a Wigan or Saints shirt, so not that Wakefield is either of these teams. But what a great order for the main course of Wigan and Saints. followed by the ice cream and a plastic penguin that is Leeds and Huddersfield. No, they've knocked the ball on. I think both teams have knocked the ball on. But it will be Hull who get the ball back. We can see you sneaking out. We can see you sneaking out. Yeah, Hiku's shirt's ripped now. There's a ripped Paul McShane shirt on eBay, which does that keeps coming up on my things you might be interested in list. Obviously, I'm not. The only non-Wakefield match one shirts I've got are ridiculous. I paid a £5 for a Doncaster one. Why have I got a Doncaster match one shirt? And I think like a 15 quid for a Swinton one. Again, I mean, Carson knows this because I think he's on that Swinton group as well. Did you get your flights, by the way, Carson? I did post them. Still some darts flights available. Found some on the floor yesterday, so I know there's some still. 2 and a bit minutes left. Then we can go have a drink. Apart from Carson's already had, was it 3 you're in? 3rd in. Everyone's trying to gang up on Mikey Lewis. Last tackle. He would have gone for a drop goal there, but he's actually got the ball on the last tackle, so he can't do it. Ball out to the right. And that's it now. And there's more pushing and shoving. Yeah, they're having another fight. May and Price and SA's got involved. These are the scenes in Rugby League we don't need to see. Mainly because it's just stupid. Stupid lads having a fight. Yeah, I did post it to them, Carson. So hopefully they're there. Do you want a Featherstone Rovers car sticker? Got some Castleford ones as well. Handbags at 10 paces, what's the point when the game is over? It's getting rid of some aggression, aren't they, and stuff. I don't know. I guess if you've been in the armed forces, Phil, you've probably got... He looks even dafter to you. He looks daft as just someone on the sidelines watching you thinking, God, they're all idiots, aren't they? Yeah. If you can have a fight, have a fight. Right? Have a proper scrap. Again, don't condone it, but if you're going to do it, have a proper scrap. If you're not, just don't bother. Don't bother. Because it's pointless. Start with their fights at the ice hockey at the start. 28-14 still 2-100. Hunslet Batley kicked off half an hour after the Hull derby. And he's pretty much going to finish at the same time. This game was a great hour, says Ian. Yeah, it's... yeah. Is that one of those episodes of Columbo where there's an half hour in there that they don't need? Ian, what do you eat in St Helens? I think you were away when we asked this question, or you just ignored it. Apart from pets, that Carson said, because that's offensive. Oh, is it still going on? Just blow it out. Here comes the hooter. That's it. 28-14. Ball's knocked on. Hull KR might score in the last play of the game. They're not going to do though because Hull KR are just going to boot the ball out. And that's it. 28-14 to Hull KR. Well done to them. Bragging rights have gone the way of Hull Kingston Rovers, who will be top of the Super League table over the Easter period. Blah, 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 blah. So there you go. That was all right, wasn't it? 14 points. That's another one of those differences on match results. What's the word I'm looking for? Margins. That comes up often. 14 and 8s and stuff. So whoever wins the proper derby will go second in the table above Hull FC, whether it is Wigan or St Helens. Look at Wakefield with 7th. How can I? What? Until the end of the weekend. What makes the fight an even point more pointless is now they're all hugging and stuff. It's like, well, what's it all about them? So that was that. Hull derby. Oh yeah, Ian's Pimblets. So we'll just put Wigan and Saints. We won't do any funny things. But can I make this small and then have another one? Can I do that? I can. Oh, right, so I'll put that there. Look at this. Pimblets. Sorry. Wigan. Whoa. Just Whoa. Oh, Wig. Oh, I didn't do what I wanted it to. Never mind, just get rid of that. 28-14. We'll take a quick break. I'll be back in a few moments. You'll have to work out what I'm doing. See you for the proper derby in a few moments' time. Hello. Wigan have signed a new player, Christian Wade. I think he used to play rugby union, and then he played NFL, and now he's playing rugby league. So it can't go as badly as what's his name, can it? The fella at Warrington. Luther Burrell, that was it. But will be seen before the end of the season. Sean Edwards is going to be on the telly. So I thought I'd replace the shirt with one that's more apt to my style of presentation. What did you do in your break? I cleaned out the slow cooker and put a couple of Pop-Tarts in, and I've devoured them. Again, breakfast of champions. Started a new can of Relentless. Drink responsibly. And Ian's gone off to watch the game because he's a Saints fan. So, Joe Vickery, Christian. Is Vickery the fellow with the beard? Is that him? Who am I thinking of? And I'm thinking of John Marlowe, aren't I? He's a bit of a Burke, isn't he? I mean, this must be the big news. If I go to the BBC website, will this be the breaking news? No, it's not. Oh, it's Sean Edwards. Remember Sean Edwards? In fact, there's not much about rugby league on the BBC Sport front page, all, to be honest. It's about the fact we just had the Old Derby. Hey, the World Snooker starts tomorrow. Shall I do a watch along of that? No, I'm not going to watch along of that. So the big news is Johnny Lomax isn't playing, but George Whitby, who I understand played well in combination with Jack Welsby last week against Wakefield, is in with Sailor staying at fullback for Saints, which everyone seems to think is a good idea. It finished 28-24 to Hunslet at Batley, so cracking game there at Mount Pleasant. I'm sure they all enjoyed their pies and peas. Who's going to win this one? 5 minutes away from kick-off. Are they going to kick off on time? I'm going to say no. Sean Wynn's got one of the posh seats at the DW Stadium. He's had to stand up now because someone needs to get past him. Oh, it's a fire. He's just wearing a fire's wearing a Wigan coat as if he's a fan. I got confused. I thought he's a member of the Wigan coaching staff, wasn't? No, it's Martin a fire. You remember him? He's got all the tries and stuff. Sean, you remember that time he got sent off against? Don't ask him that. Don't ask him that, Barry. Don't ask him that. 37.5 under or over. It's wet. What's it out? Not that my tipping scores or anything. I've gone Wigan by 8. So I obviously think it's going to be close. I'm not sure if it's actually going to be that close. That's the hive mind of the chat. Are we expecting points here? I would like to think we would, but Wigan can defend, can't they? That's the other thing. See, I don't think anyone cares who's watching this about the Lions squad. But they've put it up on screen anyway, so... like moaning about things like that, because it is, you know, when the Lions is on Sky Sports, they're not going to have Sean Wayne on saying here's the squad we're going to pick for the England game, are we? For the Australia tour, are we? He's gone over as Ramaman. Good luck with that. This is not kicking off on time. So yeah, Batley apparently were 1-20 because we turned into betting again to beat Hunslet this afternoon and lose by 4 points. So they were on your coupon. What? No one's got Batley on the coupon. I mean, I'm assuming Wigan will win this. Would you say, because again, you all know more about rugby league than I, that Welsby and Whitby would be a more attacking partnership than Lomax and whoever? Is that fair? Wetter than a Haddock's bathing costume, says Phil. He's gone for the unders. Well, because it's 0.5, one of you's going to be right and one of you's going to be wrong. Got to see Billy Boston in the crowd. It's all Wigan. It's all Wigan. That's an ounce of it. I do like the Saints away kit, mainly because it says in the V, Saints, a lot of times, just in case people forgot which team they are. Look at this full crowd. Noise atmosphere. In a couple of hours, don't forget, Leeds and Huddersfield. It's coming. Look, my clock on screen, it says it's 3 o'clock, so we're kicking off late. Useless. You get fined in football for that. And again, fireworks in the daytime. Barrow are streaming their game too, says Karsten. Is that underway now? Oh, hang on. Barrow against London. Let me, I'll open up a YouTube tab with that on as well. I'll put the link in the chat actually, so if you want to watch Barrow and London. They've got a scoreboard and everything. Because I don't mind if you go off and watch something else. You know, it's you do whatever you want. There you go. There's a link for Barrow London. I'm just running out, says Kaz. I'm definitely going to watch Featherstone Huddersfield in the women's game because I think Featherstone could win that one. And I know it's up against Leeds and Huddersfield in the men's, but well, I'm going to have them both on at the same time, obviously. But there's no betting on the women's rugby though, so it was funny because at the Women's Super League launch. By the way, if you're waiting for the inclusion season launch podcast, that will be out tomorrow. I need to edit it, but I'll do that tomorrow. Had some stuff to do yesterday, anniversaries and stuff, but I'll do that tomorrow. And also got another guest on tomorrow, but more about that. Is that Tara Jones refereeing? It must be because she's the only referee with a ponytail. Kyle Amos just said on the telly, they're about to witness masculinity at its finest. Brackets, that's what the UK Supreme Court says. I got confused by London there. London are in their kit that they used to wear in the olden days, and Barrow in a very nice green shirt, it has to be said. I'm not watching Wigan Saints anymore, I'm watching Barrow London now. So if you want commentary on Wigan Saints, you're in the wrong place. The smoke has not yet cleared. Will people stop setting off fireworks in daytime? Oh. Leeds Rhinos Academy are winning 4-0, so that's a good start for them. We're having a tackle safe workshop at Bellevue next week, so if you want to learn how to tackle. So Christian Wade's not signed yet. He's coming over at the end of the Rugby Union season. I don't know when that is, because we don't pay attention to Rugby Union. Although I think describing him as an NFL star. But I don't think the trade descriptions are going to get him on that. In the words of a certain podcaster, people are stupid. They are stupid. They are. It's a waste of money as well. Do you remember when the Olympics were in Beijing in 2008, was it? And they had like the CGI fireworks. Just do that. We want now. It's like the Betfred adverts on the pitch. They're not really there. At Pyongyang Pangs, they don't have fireworks. I can't remember the name of the team I invented as their rivals now, and I genuinely have lost the password. I tried to get it back last week, but it's attached to an email address that I also don't know the password of. So God knows what I've done there. And I've gone on all my usual passwords. Anyway, it's 0-0. Saints have the ball. Hull KR beat Hull FC earlier. They're top of the league. Saints, centre of the field. Fourth tackle. Dog snoring away to my left. Clouds getting darker here in North Wakefield. Daytime fireworks, says Phil. As pointless as Bateman in a Cowboys jersey. Oh. Not pointless for his bank account. Masculinity at its finest. I don't even know what that means. You know, it's a women's game. Is that a women at their finest? Feminism at its finest. Oh, half break from Wigan. Up to the 40, but it's the last tackle. 0-0 into the 5th minute. Kick downfield. Rolls into the arms of Tristan Saylor. Not Tristan Saylor, it's Louis Smith, isn't it? And they try to drag it with touch, but he goes down and first tackle. Right. Borough 0-0 against London. And my other games haven't kicked off on my screen. 0-0 in the derby, Workington and Whitehaven in League One. Bring your scores as they come through on the internet. Oh, and Saints have knocked the ball on. Alex Walmsley. So that's not very good. So scrum to Wigan, 30 metres out, right on the F of Fred. There's some people go to their seats with huge pints of beer. They've got an advert at the side of it that said super executive sponsor, which suggests they've just got a normal executive sponsor. How do you become a super one? Cruz Leeming from dummy half. Ball on the inside. And Wigan are just in the D of the 18-yard box. And now they're 10 metres away. Bang in front of the posts. And they're stopped about 2 metres out. And they've got a penalty. Now, I thought he'd called held and he got the ball away. But it's a penalty to Wigan. Right, so they're bang in front of the post. Do they take the 2 or do they drive forward? When I'm boring, I play for 2 here. And by penalised. Thomas Lillywhile's got his fingers in front of his face like this. He's got a cheeky cig going on. He hasn't got a cig going on. Oh, they are going to go for goal. It's just taking them forever to do it. I don't know why. I'll go watch Borough in London instead. London go closer. London over? No, they're just short of the line. I like the big wheelie bins on the terraces at Craven Park. That's good. That's Wigan going front. 2-0 Wigan. 2-0 to the Wigan team. Elsewhere, Flash Score says there's no other points. So, no dramas. At least there hasn't been a fight in this one like the whole derby yet. How many games do we think Christian Wade is going to play for Wigan before the end of the season? If it's only a short-term deal, which would suggest he might end up going back to Rugby Union at some point. I don't know what his contract is with whatever team he plays for. Good to see Lewis Murphy's back in the team, because I thought he was going to go off with a long-term injury, but he's back and playing for Saints as they make their way up to their own 40 on the second tackle. Phil says the overs have gone down to 29.5 now. Is that because of the penalty, you reckon? More than English. Greg Inglis. Well, there's a name we'd all forgotten about. Do you remember when they brought out a whole range of merchandise for him? Here's Walmsley, ball inside to him by, and he's knocked the ball on. Just overplayed it a little bit there, Saints, but Wigan will start about 40 metres out from the own line. Whitby with the pass to Walmsley, and then Mbai comes up on the inside, but Whitby's there as well. They all get in each other's way. 0 unless there's injury suspensions. Yeah, but they made it out to be a big breaking news. They had the yellow banner and everything. So it must be important. I mean, I've heard of him. When I say NFL star, let me Google that. It's not a knock on him, by the way. Oh, he's 33. Right. American football career. He's already got a rugby league bit on his Wikipedia page. Oh, good bit of defence there from Jack Wellesby. And Saints get a penalty. So when they say NFL star, he didn't actually play a single snap of a regular season game. So it's as much as calling Johnny Vegas a Saints star because he played in a friendly. Thanks, Phil. You got there before me. I didn't think he played. It's like this Louis Rees-Zammit thing where they keep going on about his great career. He's never going to play. And that's not a knock on them, because it's very hard to come into a sport which is extremely specialised when you've never played it at all. But you can't call someone a star who's not played in a competition. He's played as many games as we have. We're not NFL stars. Oh yeah, that'll look forward. He wasn't playing in Dwayne Johnson's UFL this season. Have you seen the indoor American football, which is on YouTube? That is strange. It's just arenas thinking, what can we do when the ice hockey's finished? We'll have indoor American football. Here comes Saints. But running it on the last goes nowhere. And yeah, Phil, it said on his Wikipedia page he scored a 65-yard touchdown. Might have been against Jacksonville, though, so they don't count. But 33. It's only sounding a fire in his 20s, is he? Well, he played for England at Rugby Union 10 years ago or something. Yeah. It's all a bit... Phil. Are you talking about the Legends Football League, which the L used to stand for something else? I think that's also on YouTube and other specialised channels. Oof. It was like a nice tackle where they all land on their backs and everyone's going, oh. I'm saying it's up to their own 30. This feels a lot more, or a lot less scrappy than the whole game, doesn't it, already? I know we've only had 15 minutes. But Saints have got a 6 again. So, what can they do here? Should I have a curry for my tea? That's the other big question today. When I say tea, I mean after Leeds and Huddersfield. Right, so Morgan Knowles is tackled. Where are we? About the 10-yard line, yes. Here's Wellesby. Back to Walmsley. Walmsley getting close to the line. Last tackle. The ball's come out and he's knocked it on. Oh dear. Well, after all that. Still no nil in Barrow, where annoyingly they've got a big post in front of the camera. Halifax 2, Bradford 0, Widnes 0, Oldham 4, Dewsbury 10, Newcastle 0. The latest elsewhere in rugby this afternoon. Go to curry, prawn madras. Phil, prawn madras. Occasionally a vindaloo if I'm in the mood. But, yeah, prawn madras. I mean, I do like a chicken tikka masala, because who doesn't? But I do need a bit of spice. Beef curry from the Chinese. Although I've got some curry sauce and I can make my own, but can't be bothered. It's bank holiday, isn't it? Right, offload for Wigan. They've made their way up to their own 30. 17. What are curries like in Switzerland, Carson? Do you have loads of curry houses there? Or just cheese sandwiches and Toblerones? Booming kick downfield. Saylor picks it up and he's tackled 15 metres away from his own line. Poppadoms. Mango chutney. I've discovered I like paneer, but obviously I need to lose some weight. I can't just eat everything. I mean, I try, but... Secret eater anyway, you won't be watching me eating, so I can just get everything if I wanted. Indian restaurants are rare in Switzerland, lots of Thai and Italian stuff. Oh, Wigan have knocked the ball on. Fields knocked the ball on, and Saints will get the ball 10 metres out. So scrum. About 15 out. Saints just make no errors. Don't knock the ball on. I mean, I say that now they'll knock the ball on the second time. It's a good job all the Saints fans have gone in it. Right, centre of the field. Matty Lees. taken down, 5 out, in line with the right hand upright. Very slow play of the ball. Go left, but then Whitby decides to go right, and he takes the tackle. And again, they're still 5 metres out on the second. And by again, they're going to the left. Nice pass, but Sirinen is just taken down, and he's knocked the ball on. All right, so as soon as I said it wasn't scrappy, this is scrappy now. So this game is rubbish. Go watch your Barrow in London for a bit. In which something might have happened, but I'm not sure because they haven't updated the scoreboard yet. They've got replays and everything. Oh yeah, it's a penalty to Barrow, and they put it through the post. Slow motion replay, the kick. 2-0 Barrow. Crowd goes wild. Oh, now they're having a fight. Not Barrow and London. Wigan and Saints, because Wigan have knocked on now. Elsewhere, Doncaster 4 up against Sheffield. 16-0 now to Dewsbury against Newcastle. Poor old Newcastle. Knock on at the scrum. Limmy tried to pick up and then they pushed, which is... I stopped pushing at scrums. I think they've got Kyle Amor on commentary to balance out all the Wigan people, pretty much. I know Leon Price is at Wigan, but... Carney, Wigan. Baz, Wigan. Sean Edwards, Wigan. Jenner, neutral. Penalty to Saints. So do they kick it here? I mean, I would, because like I said, I'm boring. So... Everyone do the 2. Do 2. George. It's just like doing these watch-alongs without actually watching any watch-alongs and how you're supposed to do them and just not say anything half the time. But if you're watching the game, you know there's nothing much to say. God knows what we're going to talk about later. Right, so it's George Whitby. Oh, Jenna's a St George fan. I didn't know that. I got in the way at the women's lounge because she was wanting to look out of the window and I was in the way. And obviously, I'm a, 2-2. I take up more of the window than she does, so I shifted. Whitby looks like he should still be in school. It's the hat, innit? Makes him look younger. Harry Robertson looks young, but I think when he takes his hat off and he's just got a lot of hair, he looks a lot younger. Andrea Nana, the Man United goalkeeper, is there. I don't know what the Man United goalkeeper looks like, we just said on the screen. I'd rather hear from him than here's what the Lions are doing. It's when coaches look younger than you think, oh no, it's all gone wrong now. And referees. The first manager I used to interview regularly on the radio was Ronnie Glavin at Wakefield and Emley. A Barnsley legend. I think when I get to the age where I'm his age when I started interviewing people, that's when I might retire. Warriors Broncos 8:30. You'd be up for that. Policeman, yeah, policeman Phil. I thought you said Pokemon there for a second. No, policeman. It's not the same when policemen are on TV these days and Bruce Forsyth doesn't go warm night to them. Every single week on Play Your Cards Right. I started to feel that when players were born in the 2000s. I mean, this is the thing, isn't it? At the Women's Super League launch, interviewed Bella Sykes, and I knew she won the Young Player of the Year last year, and I didn't know how old she was because I interviewed her a few years ago when she was at Huddersfield. And she's 20. She was born on the same day as me, but a lot later. She's 20. I'm like, oh god, I'm too old for this. Penalty to Wigan. They won't kick this one though because it's 40 metres out. Well, when I look at my age, I still don't think I'm this age, and then I realise I am, and it's like, what? What happened? Where did the last 15 years or whatever go? Wigan trying to get a penalty, but Chris Kennell says, get up. And they've broken through. They're 5 metres out, second tackle. So a good chance here. I mean, neither side have really created a great try-scoring opportunity yet, I don't think. Not that I can remember. Hence why they've both kicked those penalties. Right, coming out onto this left-hand side, but again, Smith decides to go forward. Oh, has he got the ball over the line or has he dropped it? I think he dropped it, but Chris Kendall, as Dave Woods will say, is putting the square into air, apart from properly, because he's a proper broadcaster. And Chris Kendall says try, so we'll see. It looked on the live action that he was so far short of the line he couldn't have got it over unless he'd grown Mr. Tickle's arms. But we will see. Well, let's see what's going on elsewhere. Dewsbury now 22-0 up. Rochdale 6, Swinton 6, Workington 2, Whitehaven 0. Barrow 2, London 0. Doncaster 4, Sheffield 0. Halifax 2, Bradford 0. Widnes 0, Oldham 4. I'm sure Fev kick off at 3. Raiders 4-0 up now. Maybe I've got it completely wrong about Fev. I've not been watching the replays because I can't affect them, so I'm just seeing what's going on the internet. We need. Can someone do it? A new song? I mean, I don't mind this Fatboy Slim thing, but just a bit. It's a bit thin now. According to the live chat on the Barrow game, where 333 people are watching, they keep calling the referee Tara Reid, as in her off of American Pie, which is quite funny. I keep wanting to call her Tara Jane Stanley because there's too many Tara Janes, too many Taras in Women's Rugby League. It's like the wrestling; you should only have one of each name so we don't get them confused. They're still looking at the try, by the way. But you already knew that. Oh. Oh. I'm tired now. Doesn't bode well, does it? All right, here we go. It's no try! All the Saints fans go, yay! So it's still 2-2. Penalty for Saints. Tyler Dupree got in the way. His uncle's an NFL star, or whatever it was from the thing. It's 28-0 now to Dewsbury. When did you start to feel old? Let us know. On the chat. A Saints knock on. Oh. What's his name, Phil? Oh, Dupree's uncle. I can't remember. Because they mentioned it when he scored in Vegas. A game for the purists, says Carson. It is indeed. It is a game for the purists. It's a great backhanded compliment, that one, isn't it? Because as soon as you say game for the purists, everyone knows what you mean. Kick through from Wigan and they're in. First try of the game for Wigan. I think he was field. I wasn't paying attention. Everyone's mobbed him now, so I can't tell. And it's 6-2. Billy Joe Dupree. There you go, Carsten. Phil. That's Carsten. He was field with the try. 6-2 with the kick to come. Did he win a Super Bowl or something? I think that. Whatever it was more than just playing in a pre-season. Got to put my legs up. Apologies for the chair making a noise. Here's Harry Smith. Maybe we should have just done the watch along of the Leeds Huddersfield game. Eight. Wigan. Big ice hockey playoff weekend in Nottingham. I think it's on Premier Sport, the home of sport. I tell you what, I'm really annoyed because Eurosport's closed down now, hasn't it? And the snooker's on TNT. I used to like watching it on Eurosport, and now I'm going to have to watch it on the BBC for the next 2 weeks. Just vegging out in front of the telly, laying on my chair, no difference from usual. But instead of watching rubbish on YouTube, just watching snooker. God, we aren't half getting very excited about Christian Wade, aren't we? It makes us a bit. He's 33. I mean, I hope it goes well and everything, but it's just a bit. Oh, are we? Ain't it good? Oh. I guess has this half hour gone really quickly, or is it just? Yeah. Got to pick another random month and date for a program for half time. Can't promise another Salford win. Or a random team. I think I've got at least one Kent Invicta program scanned. So Saints have the ball. Oh, they've knocked it on. Dear me. Are we blaming the weather? Is he challenging it? Now, what's interesting there is there's obviously, the Betfred advert on the pitch is computer generated. It was interfering with Joe Bachelor's shirt. Chorley. And December 86 has two things. Let's have a look. I've got a few Chorley. Do you want Chorley at Scarborough? Chorley at Huddersfield, at Keighley, Carlisle. We'll go Scarborough because that's obviously got lots of randomness, isn't it? Hasn't it? And I don't have anything that particular date, Phil, I'm afraid. So we'll go Scarborough Chorley. From October 1991, so that's half time. We're off to the seaside. The Stadium of Chips. That's where we're going. Right, Wigan. Last tackle. 10 away. Here comes the kick from Smith. Bounces around and it's in Wigan arms. Miskey's over for a try. Did Wigan knock it on? We're going to go to the video referee and find out. Have you ever been to Chorley, Carston? Or Scarborough? It's gone up as a try, so I'm assuming Saints got the hand on the ball. Elsewhere, Barrow 10, London 0. Doncaster 10, Sheffield 0. Halifax 8, Bradford 0. Widnes 0, Oldham 4. Dewsbury 34, Newcastle 0. Rochdale 6, Swinton 6, Workington 2, Whitehaven 0. And all that. You think we'd have decent cameras, wouldn't you, Phil? Especially when we all have in our pockets quite good cameras. So you think TV companies will have good quality ones as well? Or better quality ones? $16-0 Barrow, as Carsten tells us. Live on YouTube if you want to watch that. And I'm assuming about 3 people are watching this. I've not checked the numbers. Oh, a massive 6 people watching us now. That's what we want. So this looks like it's going to be another try to Wigan. It does take forever, Phil. It is ridiculous. Because we're all just... I don't know why it takes so long either. Some of the decisions last night were quite quick, weren't they, in the Wakefield Casco? I mean, it felt like they were quick anyway. They're just showing a Saints fan swearing. Dave Wood says apology for any lip reading, and behind a guy swearing, there's a girl doing this. What's any sign language viewers watching? Kick from Smith. Wide. So it's still 12-2. The Aussies are money about the 1 million the bunker cost per year, but that is so much better. Well, they got the money, haven't they? Do they want it? What would they spend the million on if they got rid of it then? Video ref, more repeats than UK Gold. Oh, Dave. Well, it's like all the episodes of the Chase on Challenge. Just Chase over and over and over again. Everyone's applauding Billy Boston because he's on the telly. And he looks happy. Good on him. There's, Saints have... Wigan have knocked the ball on. Saints had 4 men in the tackle, pushed the pre back, and it's knock on. So Saints have possession 10 metres out. Right, so 15 metres out, 5 minutes to go until half time. Half time show, Scarborough Chorley. I wonder if there's any videos of the British Aerospace games from Division 3 back in the day around. Shockingly, that service did not make money. How did that happen? There's so much old TV turns up on YouTube and stuff that someone must have some of that somewhere. Is a Wigan player knocked out? It's not moving at all. I'm not sure what happened there. Oh, they've zoomed out so we can't tell either. Right, scores elsewhere. 16-0 Barrow, 10-0 Doncaster, 8-6 Halifax, Widnes 0, Oldham 4, Dewsbury 40 up at half-time against Newcastle, 6-0 Rochdale Swinton, 2-2 Workington Whitehaven, the Desmond up in Cumbria. If we're all down from Cumbria, that is. We're told that the priest sat up, so that's better, but he's already got tape on his head. And now he's going to be wandering off. Oh, he got a head injury by tackling Ignatius Parsi. Just ran at him, and Parsi did nothing wrong. He just ran into him. Honestly, it's not funny, but funny at the same time. It's just daft. So Satan's with the ball, about 6 metres out. And again, going through the middle. Can they get their first try on the board? Last play of the set. Go out wide, going through hands. Here comes the final pass. And it's in the arms of a Wigan man. And the answer is no, they can't score a try. Wigan back in possession, just a couple of metres out from the run line with 3 minutes to go. Until half-time, leading by 12 points to 2. Told you Leeds Huddersfield will end up being the best game of the day, even though I've been saying whatever about it. Got the Leeds in Crisis t-shirt ready. Wigan have knocked on again, but we didn't see it because they were showing a replay of something else. Now there's a fight. Scrum to St Helens. 2 minutes to go until half-time. Can they do something? Stop showing replays. It's been reviewed. I don't know why. Oh, it is a shoulder charge, but we weren't playing for them last week. Last week in that Cast League game, there were a couple of shoulder charges, weren't there? I think Mbai's going. He's in the bin. I'd make St Helens yellow, but I don't think I can do that. Don't think it'll let me do it. If I turn them yellow, it'll turn everything yellow. Yeah. Oh, we'll leave it like that. It looks nice. Sean Edwards looking on. He'd never have played a game in this era. Yeah, I don't think you can argue with that, Phil, can you? I just don't understand how some weeks we've got shoulder charges punished and some weeks we don't. I don't think the computer likes it when players get tackled on the Betfred, so. Almost half time. 12-2 Wigan. Can they extend it before the break? Can Saints hold them out with 30 seconds to go? No, because this will be it. And that'll be it. Out it goes, 12-2 at half time. Everyone goes, yeah. Well, let's look at Scarborough versus Chorley. It's got nothing else to do. 6th of October 1991. Division 3 of the Stonesborough Championship. Chorley would limp on for a couple of years after this. Scarborough, this is it. They only have one season, don't they? So they won away at Whitehaven, that's exciting. Our ground band took the long journey on a miserable day to Trafford, where they won as well. And of course, Trafford and Chorley are closely linked together, aren't they? Bob Beardmore, cast great at Fev. At Scarborough. Have you ridden the North's biggest corkscrew? Breathtaking. Sensational. Number one. It is the North's biggest corkscrew. He'll be back soon, Carsten, once everything's sorted. Don't panic. I don't think I went on the corkscrew at Flamingo Land. New for 91, the Bullets, Flying Carpet and Thunder Mountain. Well, they all sound very exciting. They've got talking chimps. Billy Bob. Spooky horror. Parrots. Time Pirates Laser Show. And it's here, somewhere between Scarborough and York. There's all the big places on the map there. Leeds, Sheffield, Preston. Chris Kendall, Mint Cake. Ferris wheel, Skytrain, stuff. Ian's still awake. So Ian, you've just joined us. We're at Flamingo Land at the moment. There's free ample car parking, so that's good news. And a monorail, octopus, flying clown. Well, that's a lot of writing there. We're not going to read that, are we? But at the McCain Stadium, it's Scarborough versus Northampton Town in a Barclays League 4th Division fixture. No, we won't bother with that. On board today, because it's a ship, because they're pirates. Chorley Borough. John Mayo. No relation to Simon, I don't think. John Carney. Brian Carney. Tony Green off the darts. Not even mainly flamingos. Are they manly flamingos? From the Crow's Nest, you see. It's all pirate stuff. Scarborough Pirates. The first name in French fries. McCain. Just remember that, people. The first name in French fries. The last word in pizzas and potato products. Shall we join the Scarborough Pirates Sports Club? No battle, no victory. The Supporters Club is in the process of organising a Miss Scarborough Pirates competition. The winner will go on to the Miss Yorkshire Rugby League competition in March. The prizes for the Miss Yorkshire competition have yet to be announced, but they will be well worth winning. So come on, girls. If you fancy entering, contact the Supporters Club for more details. I promise you won't have to pose in swimwear like Miss World. Rugby League. If you were Miss Scarborough Pirates 1991, get in touch. We'd love to hear from you. Mitre, they're back again. There you go, Carson, they're back again. The Kiwi boot. Kiwi. And coming up soon, Nottingham City Outlaws. 20th of October. Anchors away. Next time we go to Dewsbury at Mount Pleasant. Start attack, boring. Got to beat London Crusaders. Adverts. Beer. Pictures. The kids there getting told off for having their legs over the barriers. Carson's after a mighty bully. The new Chorley Borough. Why does the bloke at the bottom look like Eric Pollard from Emmerdale Farm? Because I need to do a, as they say on the internet, deep dive into the Chorley Trafford Borough thing. Because it's just... Blackpool leave Blackpool. And then we end up with two teams. Neither of whom have any supporters or anything. And... yeah. How did it happen? Scarborough Pirates are the 7th new club to join the Rugby League in the last 11 years. How many of them are still going? Fulham, right, they're still going, yeah. Carlisle, no. Cardiff, no. So that's one so far. Kent Invicto, no. Sheffield, yes. Mansfield, no. Scarborough. So 2 out of 7. That's not bad. 2 out of 7. Yeah. Rugby League news. Diddle-in. Top goal scorers, Frano Bottiga. It's always Frano Bottiga. No Lindsay Hoyland there, says Carson. He'll be around. He's always around somewhere. Ellery Hanley's 27th hat-trick. Nottingham have lost 12 games in a row. Oh. But St Helens have unbeaten, winning all 6. Oh. Don't forget to get all your Scarborough newspapers. The Driffield Times, Pockington Times, Whitby Gazette and Beverley Guardian. All your favourites. From my local newspapers. This week we feature a young man who has had a big impact on the field and created a strong following amongst Pirate supporters for his wholehearted displays in the purple and gold. Craig Palmer, formerly of Featherstone Miners Welfare, Travellers and Featherstone Rovers. Where's Travellers? Is it a pub? On a personal front, Craig is single but with a girlfriend. Well, he's not single then, is he? He's got a girlfriend. Sorry, you lady pirates. Piratesses? And drives a Ford Fiesta. His hero is I Am Mike Tyson, and his favourite tipple is tea. His ideal food is Chinese. So Craig, put the kettle on, no sugar for me, and I'll have a number 26 with fried rice, extra portion of bean shoots and curry sauce. No one likes extra bean shoots, do they? And don't forget to tune in to BBC Radio York for all the latest Rugby League news on the Scarborough Pirates. And here's the teams. Yeah. Purple and gold versus the black, gold and red hoop. Got to be aware for red hoop. The Pirates versus the Borough. And it's live. Phil, what's your question for Phil? Don't forget we're on Tuesday this week because it's a bank holiday. And the shop's shut. Is it banning this programme? Because I'm fully in favour of that. I've been to Flamingo Land, but I can't remember anything about it, other than being a long, long time ago. If I'm yawning now, what's it going to be like during Leeds and Huddersfield? Apparently we've been live for 3 hours and 48 minutes. And I don't think we've learned anything in this time at all. Other than Barry McDermott's got a thing. Leeds have announced their team, but I put it on a video and I can't read it. So I can't tell you what's going on. Yeah, why are they showing a video of the Leeds players arriving at Headingley like they did for this game? We found something in the back end, says Willie Peters. I'm just reading what they've put on the internet. It's not my fault. Scores elsewhere: Championship, Barrow 16, London 0, Doncaster 10, Sheffield 0, Halifax 8, Bradford 6, Widnes 0, Oldham 4, League 1, Dewsbury 40, Newcastle 0, Rochdale 6, Swinton 7, and Workington 2, Whitehaven 2. Break now, so they'll be back out for the second half in a minute. Hopefully it's a better second half than first half. We all hate football. We all hate everything. First time to remember a wire player from the late 70s, early 80s. It's going to be a new game where we just ask Phil to name players. Bob's Full House was on Challenge earlier, a special Easter edition, so we'll go watch that later. Horse racing on 3. Final of the it's the All Weather Championships. Chase Celebrity Special with no celebrities on tonight, so that's good. Michael Portillo's Travel Diaries. This is the problem. When we're used to having a game on a Friday night, and there's not going to be a game on a Friday, we're like, well, what do we watch now? What are we going to do? Watch the shopping channels. Bob's Easter Full House. Don't forget the doors are always open for you. And all that. He used to kick a penalty off the ground. He said out of his hands. Phil will remember because he remembers everything. I can't remember his name. Am I being too not down? That's not the word, but not as impressed on the Christian Wade thing as everyone else is, or am I right not to be as excited as they seem to be? Shani Crowell was on BBC Quiz Show Unbeatable yesterday. Oh God, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that now because I'll need that for the magazine next month. Because I still don't. I'm still trying to put off watching the Wicked documentary. I'm going to have to go on an iPlayer to find it. I know they had a question on Pointless the other day about go on, people in the Hall of Fame, and everyone was pointless pretty much. I did well. I'm so proud of myself. I watched none of this series of The Apprentice, and I feel much better for it. So please send super chats to show how proud you are of me doing that. What's unbeatable? Oh, it's not the one with what's his name on, is it? Burr. Oh, it's Jason Manford. It's all right. I thought for a moment it was going to be what's his name? Aired yesterday too. Well, I can download it. That's all right. Marvelous. It's a zero import signing of a Union player completely on their terms. Yeah. It's just, yeah. I mean, I've heard of him, so that there's a bonus, but still, just a bit, yeah. If we'd signed, name a famous NFL running back. I don't know, but just a bit. Meh. Though I always like it when these transfers happen and no one's heard of them before, and it's like, well, what? His agent's obviously not in the pocket of a journalist. Can I say that? Anyway, teams are out. Second half. Oh. I want to put my leg up because my ankle's swollen. Don't break your ankle. That's my advice to you today. Do not break your ankle. It's not good. Going on with my screen, it's all gone funny. If they say sign or in foul, that would be big news. Yeah, that's true. And he's never coming, is he? He was talking like he was walking straight into the team on the wing too, says Ian. I think we were discussing it while you were away, Ian. We don't think he'll play again. Or if he does, it'll be like against Salford, won't it? Or sorry, Phil. Against Huddersfield. So we're back underway. Saints are down to 12 for the minute because they've got them buying the bin. Yeah, when the players are tackled on the Betfred advert, when it's in close-up, it looks terrible because you can see the glitches. So, is everyone going to be saying, "Oh, I should have picked Johnny Lomax if this game goes this way"? Because you know how these things work, don't you? There was no chat of needing to earn a place first. Well, I'm sure if he's given a longer, if he's on the bench or something one week. I don't think he has played a competitive game since last year, says Phil. That's a really big signing, isn't it? You might as well sign Will Carling. We've all heard of Will Carling. Not Rob Andrew, though. I don't want to sign Rob Andrew. Lewis Murphy's got the ball. Sailor did that crab run across the field and excuse me, pass it outside to Sailor, who's pass it outside to Murphy rather than say it's not the ball on there. No, he went on the floor. They thought there might have been a hand in there, but nothing doing. Saints don't appear to have a clue what they're doing, which is a bit of a problem. If they wanted to sign a big name, a big union name we'd all heard of, they should have signed Arthur Scargill. Shall I use that one on Tuesday? Are in charge of the defensive line. None shall cross. Up the workers. 12-2 Wigan. Probably should have got a penalty there because there was so much messing around at the play of the ball. But they haven't. I think I'm going to count the fact that I went to a training session with Leeds Rhinos wheelchair team as being a former wheelchair rugby league star now. I think that's what I'm going to build myself as. Got shouted at by Johnny Boyd Ward of what to do. Celtic Cup coming at the end of May. Wales, Scotland and Ireland. Been invited down to it, but it's on a bad weekend for me, unfortunately. I would like to go. Oof. That was a big hit. It was high, but he was falling, so there's the mitigation. Why are you giving a yellow? Drag, says it. Ian's not a fan of the players being dragged. Because there's nothing you can do, is it, when you're on the floor and you just, Carson ran the water on for the German national team. Did you get a shirt? Your squad number. Was that if you go? You'll hear if you've not heard the interview with him. Connor Blackmore of the Edinburgh Giants wheelchair team made his wheelchair rugby league debut in the World Cup for Scotland because they ran out of players. That's a debut. Carson, if there's a German national team, you should get involved in the wheelchair team. You might get a game. Is he going to send him to the bin just because he sent the other guy to the bin? Yep, he's off to the bin. He's Sam Walters. So everyone's in the bin now. So we're cracking down on headshots again, it seems. We'll ask a former referee when he's allowed on the programme again. So there's plenty of space on the field. Although Saints will only get about 5 minutes with the extra man. I think. I'm liking your optimism, but you're smoking way too much for any condition. Yeah, but he just got in the team randomly. So, well, not randomly, because they're out of players, so you never know. At least with Walters having 10 minutes, there's time for George to tell him about the Rabbits for a bit. I can't remember if we've asked him or not, Phil. I think he's been one of those names who we've brought up as potentially coming on the programme at some point. But I think we'll have to give it a bit of time. Saw Nigel in the crowd at Wakefield on the telly last night. I wonder how his coup's going. Wigan over the 40. Chip over the top on the 4th, trying to exploit the space between winger and fullback, but Saylor deals with that. He's got Murphy behind him, who he passes to, and he'll be tackled about 10 metres away from his own line, and it's still 12-2 to Wigan. Wigan tackling like beavers. The animal's not Caitlin, though still. Oh, dearie me. Why is he trying to offload in his own 20? We're going to have got the ball back 10 out. Carson's watching Barrow. What's happening? They're down to 12 men. See, that's the pressure from the Wigan defence paying or something. London on the board, though, in that one, 16-6, the scoreline there. Oldham have extended their lead 10-0 away at Widnes. Dewsbury 52, Newcastle 0. Workington have a 6-2 lead over Whitehaven in the derby. And Wigan have scored a try from Sheffield. 16-2, kick to come. Next door's dog's barking at something. I don't know what the Wigan song is that they always sing. I can hear it in the background on the telly. It's one of those songs where you hear it when they play, but I have no idea what the words are. Saints in crisis, Wellens out, says Carson. Can't see anyone else but Wigan winning the grand final against this film. Nah. I mean, if Hull can't win the Challenge Cup, I guess they've then got the advantage of winning a big final, haven't they? But with all the experience Wigan have in big games, it's very difficult to back against them, isn't it? If not impossible. I think Kyle Amos just said socials on the telly. $18-2. James Batchelor's gone off. With a hamstring injury, says Jenna. Bennison's got a HIA. Saints. Doing it tough. Is Jet going to score a hat-trick for Leeds against Huddersfield today? Okay, Sarah. Oh. Wigan kicked it away. Charged it down. Did Saints, and that should still be the 5th tackle, shouldn't it? Because I don't think he played at it. No, it's back to 1. And now Saints have got the man advantage because Wigan have and Baye's back and The Wigan player isn't. That ball had a right spin on it from the charge down. Need to get some LED boards for the Subbuteo pitch, don't we? Ten minutes gone in the second half. 18-2. I'm getting further and further back and being like horizontal by the end of Leeds Huddersfield. More dragging. Again, there's a thing where you say, should that just be a penalty? You know, it's a dragging penalty. This Wigan defence is giving St Helens absolutely nothing in terms of anything. Oh, but apart from they've got a penalty now, so that's all right. You can't pull people's legs. Sam Walters looks like he should be in an emo boy band. If such a thing exists. Jack Wellesby, everyone's favourite. Tackled just outside the 40. Again, they're trying to get a penalty by having a slow play the ball, but no. Oh, that'll be a knock on from Wigan. Miskey looking for the interception, but knocks it on, and Saints will get a scrum just inside the Wigan half, so a chance for them to perhaps put some pressure on Wigan for really the first time in this second half. I mean, they haven't scored a try yet, have they? That's obviously a problem. Not as much as backing Norwich to win when they're 4-1 down. Deary me. Can't trust Norwich. Elsewhere, Championship. Doncaster 10, Sheffield 6 there on the board. Barrow 16, London 6, Halifax 8, Bradford 12. So Bradford have gone in front in that one. Widnes on the board 6-10, they trail Oldham. 52-0 Dewsbury over Newcastle. Rochdale 6, Swinton 7, Workington 8, Whitehaven 2. Scoreline there. Three tackles gone for Saints since I last looked at the TV, and yeah, it doesn't look good when they're tackled on the Betfred signs. It just looks really fake, which of course it is because they're not there. It just looks really bad. Anyway, the kick was rubbish, and Wigan have got the ball back, and we're already 20 metres out from the red line with two tackles gone in the set. And this is the thing, Wigan's defence is smothering St Helens, and St Helens' defence is not doing that to Wigan. I know it's not as easy as that, but, you know, what can you do? Sam Walters is back on. And we're back to 13 apiece. Well, Leeds Academy's hammering Huddersfield, so that doesn't bode well for later. Is the Barrow game better than this one, Carsten? The Saints trying to get the ball out wide, and they have done. It's in the arms of Sambu, but he's taken down just inside the Wigan half. Last tackle play. Ball spun across in the arms of Wellesby. He's going to put the kick through, is he? Or is he going to pass it? No, he's going to run and pass, and no, he's not even going to pass, and he's tackled. And hand over for Wigan to get the ball 20 metres out from the round line. Carsten. But with Wigan is they're just good, aren't they? They're really good at everything. And everyone else is not quite as good as they are at everything. And it's not Wigan's fault that they're really good. I think Junior Nsemba's my favourite player in rugby league at the minute. In men's rugby league. I just love watching him run. Wigan kick the ball away. Ball with Sailor. Passes it to Murphy, but Murphy's going to be tackled and lose 10 metres. The pass wasn't really on there. First woman to score a try at Wembley, Carsten. Tara Jones. Looking forward to the to Wembley again, June the 7th. Week after it's the Wheelchair Cup final. Oh, God, I've knocked on it to play the ball. Just not their day today. Oh, Rugby League. Super League. Bevan French has got the ball now and he's running at the Saints defence who tackle him. 58 gone. 18-2 to it. The problem with this game is you can't see Saints coming back, can you? So it's a matter of how many points are Wigan. This is for our friend who backed the overs on the points earlier. How many points now are Wigan going to score? Because I'm not sure Saints are going to score a try. Wigan are quite good. This was the thing with people saying the way, as I say that Wigan knock on. When people were saying Wakefield's home hoodoo and stuff, and in Super League they've lost to both Hull sides and St Helens. It's not as if they've lost to Huddersfield and Cass. So it's all a bit, yeah, it's funny, but it's 3 games. And if you're counting Lee, well, they beat Goal in the Cup, so it doesn't count. The problem with this game is everything, says Ian. It is. I'm just making defences of Wakefield in a minute. Watch Barrow London, he said, Ian. You can see Barrow from Blackpool, apparently. That's what all the Blackpool vloggers say all the time. Now we're gone. 18-2. Oh, did that go backwards from Walmsley's had a shocker today. Phil says, I don't think Wigan are that bothered about scoring more points. They just want to stop Saints from scoring. Yeah, I can see that. They're very much of the stopping them from scoring, aren't they? Oh, Saints have still got the ball. Sorry, I thought Walmsley knocked it on. Is Blackpool better than Bondi, says Carson. Never been to Bondi, so I would say yes. Do they have Coral Island in Bondi? Do they have lots of charity shops? That's the question. As Field doesn't deal with a kick, it goes backwards. And this is where Saints need to push Wigan back and force an error. Ian's not watching any rugby league, he hates it. What are you going to watch later, Ian? I'm tempted to watch Clue on Paramount Plus. I've not watched that for years, and I like Clue. And I was thinking about it the other day, and I don't know why I was thinking about watching it. Blackpool's also got Donkey Derby, which I'm good at, so, and claw machines. And the darts in July. Might be going to the darts again. But not the summer bash. So that's a shame. I like the summer bash. Is Clue the best film based on a board game? Definitely more charity shops. I filled 40 kilograms of luggage on my way back from Malta last time. Dear me. Was it all rugby shirts, Carsten? I'm assuming when I go to Magaluf, I'm not going to get any rugby shirts. I might be going to see some third division football, but I don't know yet. Beach rugby on the Saturday. Is this a try? No, it's a forward pass. Forward mile. Yeah, I mean, Darrell Clark stood in front of him, isn't it? Oh. It doesn't look as bad close up than it did from the wide angle, which is odd. But Chris Kendall's also stood right next to it, so I trust his judgment. And the camera's slanted, of course. My nephew wanted to order some rugby boots from Australia until he worked out that it'd probably cost a fortune to get them from there. Plus, import duties and stuff. Wasn't forward, says Ian. It didn't look it, did it, on the replay? And now Wigan have knocked on. Oh, this game's getting a bit rubbish now. Almost need Saints to score for Wigan to wake up again. What's happening elsewhere? 18-6 to Barrow, 10-6 Doncaster, 12-8 to Bradford, 10-6 Oldham, 52-0 Dewsbury, 8-7 Rochdale, 10-2 Workington. Here comes Lewis Murphy in at the corner. Has he got it down? He thinks he has. It's going to go to the screen anyway, so I don't know why we're all excited. He's infield there, he's about 2 yards in. Right, so he jumps, and the ball is... Yeah, it's a try. You can't tell if he drops the ball anyway, so... With the 50p cameras. So let's have a look at another 300 angles. Have a nap. Make a pot noodle. Eat a pot noodle. Well, at least we've scored. I think Kelly almost said it gives them a chance, which it does. Still 15 minutes left. Oh, my back. Oh. I feel my stomach rumbling as well, but she's not good when it comes to ordering a takeaway, does it? Because I'll order too much food and get fatter. Kick E's good. 18-8. Very funny run pull of the Bailey this week where he was enamoured with this redhead who was a vegetarian, and he told she who must be obeyed that he was going off meat. But then he found out she was a murderer and he went back on meat again. The things we do to impress other people. $18-8. 15 minutes left. Carson tells us 24-6 to Barrow now against London. London Bulldogs. They can't still be called Broncos if they get taken over by Canterbury, can they? But also, we can't have two Bulldogs. I know we've got two Vikings now. And that shouldn't be allowed. Can't have two Bulldogs. So what can they be? London Bankstown. Can't be Crusaders again, because that's gone. Crusaders are Crusaders. London Tubes. London Buses. There's not a team anywhere called Buses, is there? London Buses. London Mares. Plays off Broncos a bit. That's what the women's team should call, isn't it? For once they could be good again, says Carlson. Phil says, I have visions of Mr. Creosote and Monty Python don't order when you're starving. Tim says, London Doggers. Well, it's not Bulldogs, so... You know. That's one scandal I don't think Rugby League's had so far, is it? So, you know... Well, no, don't. As soon as I started saying it, I realised where it could go. And I didn't mean that. We're going to ball in and kick the ball into touch. Game management, sorry. We're going with great game management, kick the ball into touch. 13 left. 10 the difference. Well, that's why Harry Smith will be in the England team, because he's got proper game management. We're going to have to put the lights on. It's getting dark. Yeah, Saints are winning the second half, so I think. Well, it's level, isn't it? Is it? No, they are winning the second half. Oh, I can't remember. Half time was a long time ago. Barrow game has finished, says Carsten. I mean, it is ridiculous, isn't it? Why, oh, why, oh, why? 24-6 to the Raiders. Well done to them. Carson's now got a favourite ref. Oh, Wellesby's through. Until Junior Nsemba grabs him. Johnny Field tackled. Just outside. Makes your escape. And oh God, Featherstone Huddersfield Women doesn't kick off until 7:45. Oh, well, that won't distract me from Leeds and Huddersfield then. 13 minutes. You're right, Carson. I mean, remind me on Tuesday to bring this up. Even though it does, and we kicked off late as well because of fireworks and stuff. $18-8, 10 to go. And now we're going to have conceded a try. What's going to happen? Are they going to keep trying to stop them, or actually trying to score more points, or just happy to keep this 10-point lead? Because it's a 10-point lead as well, so it does involve Saints needing to score twice. Nice tackle just inside the 40. Again, Wellesby runs, but this time the kick is put over the top. I think it was by Sailor there, I'm not sure. And well, it was no bother for Jyfield, and he's tackled just outside the 20. Rugby. Why are air horns a thing at the grand final but not the Challenge Cup final? Or hooters or whatever. You know those things that annoying people have in the crowd, or what we call children. Saints back with it. Murphy bashed to the ground. Well, Sambu bashed to the ground, I should say. I like that they have the replays and then the little box on in the corner. Why don't they do that all the time instead of just putting replays big screen and missing stuff? Right, Saints. Over halfway, just outside the 40, they've got 2 tackles left in this set. They trail by 10, 8 on the clock. Making nothing there from Whitby, just another 5 metres. And last tackle, Wellesby's waiting. There he is with the ball now. He puts up the kick. It's high, but dealt with by Marshall, who's tackled by Sailor, and Wigan will start 5 metres away. Bring back the Vuvuzelas. Oh, Vuvuzelas. Oh, Wigan have knocked on. Sailor's got the ball. Can they score on this piece of broken play? They don't need to be too silly here, Saints. They are throwing it about a bit. They've got the tackles in the bag, so they can just be a bit more careful. Vuvuzelas. It's a great word to say. Vuvuzela. Parsy's gone from dummy half. Is he over the line? He's got the ball down. That's a try. Oh, it's on. It's on like Fat Pat's Fong. Scene, says Ian. Imagine this. Imagine the meltdown if Saints win from here. What did our friend have? 37.5 points, was it? Well, we had 30 now. That's not worse than the cowbell at Huddersfield or the brass band at Leeds. I think the cowbell puts people off going to watch Huddersfield. That's my theory. And the brass band at Leeds. Just the same crap songs, isn't it? 18-14. And I like brass bands. I like, put Radio 3 on and they've got some, the Grandthorpe Colliery Band doing, what's it called? Enigma Variations, you know the one I mean. Oh, I can't remember what it's called now. Don't they play all the time? On the brass band, that's great, I love that. But doing, marching on together and Theme from Step Thompson when someone drops the ball. on whatever the other one's on. Come on, Leeds. No. Nimrod. Nimrod. That's it. If they did Nimrod, not as bad as the England football band, though, is it? I went during the World Cup when they said, we've got the England football band coming to do music. It's like, no, we don't want the England football. No one likes the England football band. Thanks, Phil. No one likes the band. Right, player of the match who we're voting for. Bevan French, Jai Field, Liam Farrell, Liam Marshall. Oh, I like Liam Farrell, so I'll vote for him. 6 to go. 4 the difference. Could this be a famous St Helens victory for Good Friday? Well, it looked like they were killed off, but they've resurrected things in this second half. Wellesby taken down on halfway. Is that sacrilege? Not sacrilege. Blasphemous. Last tackle. Wellesby with the kick. Going high again. Oh, Sailor's knocked it on. So Wigan will start with a scrum. 5 away. 5 minutes left. The game's in the balance. Nimrod's such a wonderful piece of music. I mean, great. One year at the Grand Final, you know, they usually get some indie band on. Some indie band that's cooler than mine. Just get a brass band on. Get a brass band in the corner doing, you know, or an orchestra doing some classical hits. All your favourites. Our Tune. Thing from The Apprentice, that kind of thing. Only Wigan plays in the man of the match will be funny if Saints won. It would be. I don't know what the point of the Our League man of the match is, because they don't get anything. It's the Sky one's decided by whoever's on the telly. So I don't know what the point of it is. I don't know if you still get reward points. I did enjoy voting on man of the match in games I wasn't watching. Oh, we're going to have lost the ball. It's gone backwards. It has, and Harry Smith has picked it up. And is that the 5th still? Yeah, last tackle. Here comes the kick. 4 minutes left. Saints will have the ball with Sailor 10 metres from their own line. Take the tackle, Wendell. Tristan. Keep calling him Wendell. Leeds Rhinos legend, Wendell Sailor. Oh, that was a big hit on Sambu. I know we've had discussions about this, Ian. Everyone knows it's Sambu. Everyone knows it is. Despite what the commentators may say on the telly. 4th tackle. Percival's just been battered into the ground. They're just on halfway. 3.5 minutes left. Wellesby puts the ball out wide. And they're going further out onto the right wing, but it's taken down 40 away. So, last tackle. Phil says we'll get points. He got £20 off his grand final ticket. What a bargain. High kick. Field deals with it. Sirenham runs it in, but he misses him. Wormsley gets him, and they will be about 15 metres out. 3 minutes left. So, barring a penalty given away, Saints should get the ball back once, at least. I mean, the game's not been great, but at least we've got an exciting finish. And still to come, it's the big one. It's Leeds and Huddersfield. That doesn't kick off till 5:30. So, again, we'll have a break. I think I'll eat something. Not these out-of-date digestives. I'll put the light on because it's dark. It's supposed to be spring. I think I used the points to get a voucher off England merchandise. Probably go, oh, he's knocked it on. And Wigan are going to score a try in the corner, and that's going to be the game over. Miskey scores. End of match. I was going to go to the big screen. I mean, I could do with him missing the conversion if it is a try, because now I've got the 8 spot on, but Another video referee decision now. Scores elsewhere. Scores elsewhere. Barrow 24, London 6, Doncaster 19, Sheffield 6, Halifax 8, Bradford 12, Windus 10, Oldham 10, finish a draw. Dewsbury 56, Newcastle 6, Rochdale 8, Swinton 7 still playing, Workington 10, Whitehaven 8. Excitement in the Championship and League One. And this will be a trifle again. Missed the goal. So it's brass band versus cowbell then. Shall I put that as the graphic? Because there's only like 5 of us watching, so that doesn't really matter. Second try of the game for Miski. Oh, no, was it a second try? I think. It's the hope that kills you. It is the hope that kills you. Are you still happy with Sailor at fullback, Wellesby and Whitby in the halves? I was watching those schools finals the other week. The thing that really annoyed me was players holding it in one arm, the ball, but not doing it in a safe way. Doing it where they're almost inviting it to be bashed out because they've seen players on the telly doing it. Wigan RL, simply the best, it says on that flag. Which I guess they are at the minute, so they can't, Not as many no-web shirts today, they're very disappointing. Sailors looked telly-fried all day, which is really disappointing, and that was far too casual. Should have pinned his ears back. Mod... the kick from Smithy's good. That's a pain in the arse because I've backed Wigan by 8, so that's no good, is it? Thanks for that, Harry Smith. The pies have arrived. There's the headline. "20 seconds left. Short kick off. We're going to knock that on, surely, haven't they? I mean, there's no point rushing to form the scrum because there's 15 seconds left. They're not going to score. We'll have a break. You can go listen to what Matt Pete and Paul Whelan say to Jenna and the player of the match, who's probably somebody else. And then we'll come back for the big game on the red button, unless we just decide to watch the chase instead. Ball floating out wide to Sambu. He puts the kick through. Ball goes dead. Game over. We can win 24-14. Bragging rights have gone the way of the cherry and whites. They rhymed. Ish. And there wasn't even a pointless fight at the end. Well, there's a no-web shirt. That's good to see. Carsten watching on Super League Plus because he's foreign. Tagliatelle carbonara for Phil. Oh, that sounds nice. Everyone hugs and so on and so forth. My remote controller's broke. The sound on my remote control doesn't work anymore, which is a bit of a problem. So I've got to have a separate TV remote to control the sound. Right, go make your dinner. We're back here in a bit. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. 4 hours, 43 minutes of this already. We'll get through Leeds Huddersfield and then we'll just give up. I'm going to watch the Fev. Should we do Fev Huddersfield as well? No, we can't do Fev Huddersfield as well. Right, see you back in a bit. The music's coming back, so enjoy that. we're back, I need to go onto the right channel to watch the game. I was trying to find out where. Who was it who told us about Shani Crowell on Unbeatable? Was that Tim? What was your answer? Do I have to go back and watch it? Michael Lewis is staring at me because I pressed the red button on Sky Sports. And it's Leeds Rhinos versus Huddersfield Giants. Cowbells versus brass bands. Let me change that. Brass band versus cowbell. I inhaled a sandwich in the break. You'll be pleased to know. So I'm ready and raring to go with 10 minutes to go until kickoff. It's Star Wars Princesses Day at Headingley. Family Day. I don't think it's a sellout. I mean, hopefully Huddersfield away no wake it, so I don't go on for the whole game about how boring Huddersfield's home kit is. But we'll find out soon enough. Riley Lum signed a new contract at Leeds. That's exciting because he's an exciting young player. Don't think he's played in the NFL. And I've put a speculative pound on both Jake Connor and Callum Watkins to score because I'm a fool. But, you know. Score so far today, Hull FC 14, Hull KR 28, Wigan 24, St Helens 14 in the Championship, Batley 24, Hunslet 28, Borough 24, London 6, Doncaster 19, Sheffield 6, Halifax 8, Bradford 12, Winders 10, Oldham 10, Fev York kicks off at 6, Dewsbury 56, Newcastle 6 in League 1, Rochdale 8, Swinton 7, Workington 10, Whitehaven 8, and Keighley Gould kicks off at 6:30. 7:45 kick-off for Featherstone versus Huddersfield in the Women's Challenge Cup, which is going to be streamed on the Featherstone Rovers YouTube channel. So if you want to watch that later, be our guest. Tomorrow in Super League, Lee Warrington, Catalan Salford, or Salford Catalan rather. So, summit to look forward to. We'll wait for Phil to come back to tell us how his tagliatelle carbonara was. Brass band, nil. Cowbell, nil. Fed the cat while we were on a break. He was happy. Dog's asleep. I think I will be at some point. Podcast on Tuesday, don't forget. What I don't like about the games on Sky Sports Plus is I can't turn the TV over at half time to watch something else because it just takes hassle. Finished with dealing with the laundry, now I'm looking up a delivery services. Carsten, what are you having? What are you having for tea? Watching the players in the background warm up, but they're hidden behind a big graphic. I need one of those lights that, you know, those halo lights that all the influencers have on the internet, because the light bulb isn't too bright. It should be sunny. Oh, they're just dragging the big flags on now, so it must be nearly at kick-off time. You used to get fined if you didn't take your big flag to a game. I don't know if that's still the case. It certainly used to be. Let's ban cowbells. Leeds aren't going to be stupid enough to set off fireworks, are they? Surely no. Right, so one of the main stories, Wade joins Wigan. Why is World Club Champions in lowercase? You know that should be capital letters. Wigan's signing of Christian Wade is the biggest coup for the sport of rugby league since Jonathan Davis joined me at Widnes back in the 80s, says Martin Afire. Well, I mean, it's not, is it? It's not in any sense the biggest signing since. Pizza. Carson pizza. What's on the pizza? Is it pineapple? Because you're close to Italy, do you get really nice pizzas in Switzerland? Callum Watkins on the bench for Leeds. Oh. NRL bound Morgan Ganners, we have to call him now. Leroy Cudjoe's only the 18th man for Huddersfield this afternoon. That's surprising. Well, they've got two young players on the bench who could make their debut today in Algar and Sykes. I think Huddersfield were 500 to 1 to win the grand final on Sunday. They are 750 to 1. Salami picante for Carston. We have some decent piece of places in Wakefield. As the teams run out, Leeds in their famous blue and amber, Huddersfield in their really boring home kit. Can we see Phil in the press box? No, they moved the camera away. That's a bit disappointing. Everywhere we're gonna be there. We love your Leeds, Leeds, Leeds. That's the words. I need to check though. I'm sure I've got that in vinyl. My mum gave me a box of vinyl records that I had years ago, and I think that's in there, along with Ed the Duck and Itsy Bitsy Teeny Weeny Yellow Polka Dot Bikini. All the great songs. Huddersfield kick off towards the east stand, whatever it's called. We know it's the east stand because the other one's a north stand. The camera's in the south stand. The western terrace is the one with no roof on. It's Leeds Huddersfield, and it exists. Yeah, back's hurting now. I don't think it's because of the way I'm sat. And the Sky Sports scoreboard's broken already. Oh. I've not seen any Star Wars or princesses yet. I don't know if George Lucas or Disney are aware, as Huddersfield get the ball on the charge down and they'll get their first set inside the Leeds 40, almost 30 metres away. Oh, it's a bit harsh, Carsten. He says the other stand is without the roof, and in today's match without away fans. Oh. Would be quite funny if I fell asleep during this. It'd probably get more viewers. Penalty to Huddersfield. For something, I wasn't really paying attention. I was answering a message on my phone. It's a bit rude, isn't it? Not paying you attention. Offside. Leeds got the ball from the kick-off, but knocked it forward, and the Leeds player picks it up. So accidental offside. So Huddersfield, second successive set of 6 in the Leeds half. 2 minutes in after going, oh, Huddersfield are rubbish. They're not going to score any points or anything. They've got a good chance of scoring here through Flanagan, although his mate gets in the way so he can't. That might have been Tom Burgess there. Oh, no, that's Tom Burgess. Dewsbury's finest. Gagai's now got the ball. They don't know what... Huddersfield seem to get the ball and then not have a clue what to do with it, which is a bit of a problem because in rugby I understand you've got to do something with the ball. It's not like kabaddi. Kick, again knocked forward by a hand. Was it a Leeds hand or a Huddersfield hand? It was a Huddersfield one, so not backwards. Kick up again. This time it's dealt with, I think, by Lum. And Leeds will start 10 metres out from their own line. He's celebrating his new contract by catching the ball. Kabaddi, 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 kabaddi. I missed the World Cup of Kabaddi. I saw it was on recently, but I didn't see any of it. Was it Premier? What was it? Super League Kabaddi or something they used to have on Sky, and then they got rid of that. That was a shame because I enjoyed that Super League Kabaddi. Because it is really rugby league without a ball. Dewsbury's finest, says Phil. Who else is on the list? Well, probably criminals. The Burgess brothers and criminals. So the less said about that, the better. Hang on. Let me find a list of famous people from Dewsbury. Bear with. This is usually what I do when we're going down to Wembley. Just get bored and go, who are the famous people from this town? So we can do the Lord Nelson, Lord Peterborough, Sir Winston Churchill. Notable people from Dewsbury. Betty Boothroyd, Speaker of the House of Commons. Bob Hardy, bassist of Franz Ferdinand. Andrew Morton, writer, journalist and biographer of royalty and celebrities. Kazia Pelka, actress famous for roles in soap operas. Baroness Varzi even. Sports people, top of the list, Caitlin Beavers, Lee Bromby, the Brownlee brothers, the Burgess brothers, Francis Cummings. And why is only one of the Brownlees on there? Was the other Brownlee born somewhere else? Steve-O, Keith Mason, Eddie Waring. That was famous people from Dewsbury. Not even Ossett, where they've got Chanel from Big Brother and half of Black Lace. And Dewsbury pretty much playing Ossett anyway. Right, 0-0. Leeds in possession into the Huddersfield half. 6 minutes gone. Who is the worst celebrity from your town? Is there anyone famous from your neck of the woods, Carsten, that we'd have heard of? As has been mentioned, I'm sure on the podcast, I'm still really upset that I'm not on the alumni list of my old school. I've been on the radio. I used to do this program on Talk Sport. I presented the rugby on the telly. Red button, not even red button. Some cricketers, Max Jowett, that kind of thing. Oh, nearly had a fight there. Jake Connors wound up Matty English, who had a bit of a swing at him. Phil's in the same class as Russell Watson. The voice, Russell Watson. As Lockie Miller runs the ball back. Someone in my year at school was on The Apprentice, but I have no recollection of them. Which is a really rubbish claim to frame. No one famous is from where Carson's from. You could make it up because I doubt we know any Swiss people. Apart from probably was Carl Jung, was he Swiss? Was he Austrian? All the psychoanalysts are all like German, Austrian, Swiss, aren't they? Psychology A level. Bad mistake. Huddersfield Giants, the Bobo Dolls of Super League in 2025. Are they going to concede a try? No, because unfortunately the Leeds player falls over. This is the fifth tackle. They are 5 metres out. Ball's going to go to the left. And Matt Frawley's going to score a try. Is he? Or is he held up? He's held up. Well, it's a good run from Frawley because there was nothing else going on. The Swiss Tony count, says Tim. Tim, what the Shani Cole on that game show thing? Was she a question or something? I think Michelle Keegan is from the same place as me. I know her mum lives there. Michelle Keegan from TV's TV programmes. See, Carson, we've got all the famous celebrities. Who's from your neck of the woods, Tim? So far, Philly's winning with Russell Watson off The Voice. Or The Voice, even, not off The Voice. Yeah. I didn't know until the other day that wasn't his real name. Oh, she was a part. All right, I'm gonna have to. You think we'd have known about that, Tim? What do you think someone would have told us? It's raining in Leeds. Well, next time I interview her, I'll ask her about that because it's one of my. I'm really surprised I've never been on a quiz show, and I have applied, especially because I wrote my dissertation on game shows. They give honours degrees out for everything these days. I like confetti. Leeds have got a penalty at the scrum. Huddersfield trying to hook the ball or something. You know that. You can't do that. 0-0, 10 gone, nothing's happened. Apart from a penalty at the scrum. One of my teachers at primary school was on every second counts. That was exciting. Got to make Paul Daniels. I assume Carson has no idea what any of that meant. Right, Leeds again, going forward, driving forward. About 5 metres out. Switching the play to the right-hand side. That's the Ryan Hall wing. Connor with the kick through, but Huddersfield deal with it. Will they get out of the in-goal? Yes, they will. And they will start their set 10 metres out from the run line. 0-0 at Headingley. In the rain. We appeared on Shane Ritchie's Lucky Numbers back in the 90s. So that was the third revival of the Bob's Full House format after One to Win was Lucky Numbers, I think. Am I right, Phil? Am I right on that one? Or have I got it mixed up with something else? John Stone's the most recent, says Tim. England's stalwart John Stones. Leeds are in possession. Just outside the 10. One of those things where it's just not happening for Huddersfield at the minute, is it? Whatever they do. I'm assuming Kudjoe must have some kind. He can't be 100% fit if he's only named as the 18th man, because you thought he would be in the team, wouldn't you? He's coming down this right, left-hand side. Morgan Gannon's over the line. Is he held up? Has he got the ball down? Well, we're going to go to the big screen because Jack Smith can't tell. And I'm not sure, to be honest, how he's going to tell on the replay either. Carson was in the biggest German newspaper once. We won't ask anything else. There's no way we're going to know if this is a try from the replay. So if they've only got like 1 or 2 camera angles, we can't see. Carsten stole the fallen Madonna with the big boobies. How was that allowed on TV? Like it, prime time entertainment. Right, it's gone to the video referee. No try. So fourth tackle held up over the line. Oh, yeah, he never got the ball down. Ball through hands onto the right hand side, almost breaking through Donaldson, celebrating his new deal at Headingley. Last tackle, here comes the kick across. Not sure everyone was onside there, but it doesn't matter. Was he tackled in the air? Referee says no, it's a dropout, and Huddersfield will get the ball back. Are they going to appeal it? And the captain's challenge? I don't know, I'm not sure. Don't think so. "13 gone. 0-0. Short dropout, doesn't even go 10. Although it does bounce 10 eventually. Huddersfield pick it up and then go into touch. You can't make it up. I like how a couple of the Leeds players on the wing furthest away from the dropout are giving each other a high five, having had nothing to do with the decision. I mean, that's unlucky, isn't it? So you get the short dropout and then you knock it, you go into touch. Well, it's all pressure from Leeds, so Huddersfield are bound to score first here. Palacios just been pushed backwards. It's like you have a feeling of inevitability that they're going to score, but it hasn't come yet. Here they come again on the left-hand side. No, tackled again, about 3 metres short. 2 tackles left in this set. Back to the right-hand side now. Palacios again to Connor. Connor with a pass to Frawley. Frawley with the dummy, and he's taken down 2 metres away. Last tackle. Let's go for a drop goal. Let's go for a drop goal. No, they've gone for a try. Is it a try? As he bounce it down? It's a knock-on. Thought he should have gone for a drop goal. 0-0. Oh, forward pass, sorry. But now Burgess is down injured. Obviously, the thing the physios do when they hold their head, don't they? You know, when you... Is that ever happened? Anyone ever done that to you? There's been quite a lot of really poor quality games this season. I think the problem is we can watch them all, can't we, Phil? I think that is part of the problem. You can see them all. And I think we've got a... Our problem is that we love rugby league and we love it when it's great. But if you watch, a lot of football's rubbish. But you're right, there have been some poor games this season. The problem is we watch them all. Why do we watch them all? Why are we watching this game? We know this game's going to be rubbish. Why are we watching it? What are we doing? Tom Burgess needs to do what I do and grow my hair a bit so it looks like you're not going bald. That's my advice to him. Now that you can watch them all, you see the difference between the NRL even better. Yeah, that's a problem with Carsten as well, isn't it? So when they started showing Italian football here, and you realised what football is different, the first time it was shown regularly on normal telly. I mean, with all the different rules and stuff, the NRL is almost a different sport, isn't it? But You can think back to all those games that were never shown on TV that you would just be like, God, that was such a great game, blah, blah, blah. You can't disprove it unless you go out and buy a video. We have no life, says Carsten. Phil says, FOMO, the one we don't watch could be a cracker. It could be, but it's also 2 hours you could be spent watching Columbo or something. You know, I watched Madame Blanc Mysteries earlier. That was a good episode. Beyond Paradise is on later. You'd be gutted if you were an actor and like you think, oh, I'm going abroad for Death in Paradise. I'm going to spend a week in the Caribbean, and really you're just in Cornwall. But at least they're making another series of The Good Ship Murder, so that's positive. 0-0 between Star Wars and Princesses. I couldn't find a tiara, so I've not got a tiara on. And I've never watched Star Wars, so I don't know anything about Star Wars. Apart from the way that Malcolm Tucker described it in The Thick of It. He's a pedal bin. He fancies his sister. What's happened there? Referee says, is it 2 knock-ons? Is it a knock-on? Is it 2 knock-ons? I think Huddersfield are getting the ball back anyway. I think. Oh no, it's gonna be a Leeds possession because Huddersfield knocked on. How great is the chance that this game will be a cracker? Says Carson. Well, they all start 0-0. So watching people in the crowd, they sat there and watching, thinking, at least we're at home. It's as likely as the Cowboys or Tigers winning the grand final this year. Oh, bit harsh. Castle without winning the grand final either. The Super League is upside down. The Super League is upside down. Join everybody. The problem with the points in this game was, as bad as Huddersfield are, Leeds aren't great in attack either, are they? It's going to finish like 1-0. That Lee 1 Wigan 0 scoreline feels like a lifetime ago. Last tackle, Leeds have still got nothing. Kick across from Frawley. Batted outside to Ryan Hall. He runs inside. Gets the pass away. Is it going to be a try to Leeds? It is going to be a try to Leeds. Well, it's gone to the big screen anyway. Number 19, whoever it is, I don't know who it is. We'll find out. Oh, he's got no try. Was there a double movement? That's what I just heard Stuart Pike say on the telly. Holroyd may have scored a try or may not have scored a try. We check the onside, offside. Check he's caught it. Check he's done that. I think go send some emails or something at this point of the day. Anything exciting going on Twitter? Nah. The game kicked off on time, according to Peter Smith, so that's exciting. Riff Hull KR's highlights were blaming the referee today. I assume they weren't. Well, it's going to be no strikes if they've not gone to the thing. This game is still on. So Huddersfield kick the penalty and they will start 20 metres out from their own line, and they've lost the ball in the tackle. I don't know if the Huddersfield player is injured in that tackle, but oh jeez. Oh, I didn't get quiz book either. We'll have to do that next time. And hopefully showing those to the Huddersfield bench there. And they're all just sat around. All the players are injured. Can't catch a break. Count the Giants at the minute. Oh. So working in Leeds on Sunday. And because it's Easter Sunday, all the shops pretty much are shut. So I can't get any... I can't go to the pound shop and stock up on sugary energy drinks. It's like his knee goes the wrong way on the replay. Still look nice, so they'll show it again in slow motion. It's odd how some injuries they show again and some they don't. I don't understand the logic. Anyway, Leeds going to get a scrum. 30 out. This game has gone exactly the way we thought it would. The problem is they still haven't found a way through legally the Huddersfield defence. So as much as we can say Leeds, it has all been Leeds. Connor with the pass. Looks like a high shot maybe. Now they're Huddersfield appealing for a knock on. Leeds saying it might be high. Ball back almost centre field to the left hand side. Dropped into just 10 metres out from the line now. Fourth tackle, but they can't get through this Huddersfield line. Now they can they? He's over the line. Connor is just short. Come on, Jake, I've got a quid on you. Right, ball out wide. Frawley with the kick. Oh, caught in goal by the Huddersfield man. It's a 20-metre restart. Good catch that. But again, again Leeds. Yeah. Maybe Huddersfield will win 1-0 in this one. 21 gone, 0-0 in Huddersfield up to halfway. Well, at least the people in the Western Terrace have seen all the action in this first half. Unfortunately, they're all Huddersfield fans, so they won't want to see it. I'm going to assume Ashton Golding's in his 30s now because he's been around forever and I still think he's about 20. People just sneak up on you getting older. Half break from Hewitt. Surprised he didn't get banned after last week, but I guess he didn't get enough points for needing the Catalan's fella in the kidneys. Kick on the last. Little chip. Was that knocked on by Leeds? Could be a try here for Huddersfield. Did they get it down? They might have done. Well, that was a schmozzle. No try, says Jack Smith. You're right earlier about the video referee and the not having a video referee at Barrow, London. It doesn't help speed things up, doesn't it? Especially because our technology is crap as well. I mean, I know there's a bit of a distance between me pressing buttons on my laptop to mix between different scenes and whatever, but it just takes forever to get them to do any bloody things right. And I don't really understand why. Because I work with people who vision mix and they're quite good at it. I wish the rest would just back themselves and make a decision, says Phil. Why is it? I mean, we're all watching this game. Is your picture frozen with Golding just passing the ball? Was the video referee broken? Oh, now we've got it right. Oh, God. Mind you, I vaguely do a bit of vision mixing at work, but I wouldn't call myself an expert or even professional vision mixer. It's just part of my job. As opposed to the people who do it properly. Frozen, yeah, Carson. Glad it wasn't just me. This isn't going to be a try. It's a try, a sensational last minute try. No try. So Featherstone and York should just have kicked off in the championship. I think there is the chance that may finish before this game. Why indeed not? There's got to be a better way of doing it, isn't it? It's the same with when they're taking forever to decide on whether a card's red or not. Just, well, I don't want to take something from rugby union, but they have players go to the bin, and if they believe it's a red card, they can turn it from a yellow to a red while the game continues, and they're in the whatever they call a sin bin, because they won't call it a sin bin, will they? Has he knocked it on there, Huddersfield? No. But they're getting nowhere now. It's not like Leeds' defence is Wigan's, is it? Oh. The cat's turned up. Oh, cat. Bugger off again. They love eating USB cables, cats. Don't know why. Eating part of my wire to this microphone. That's no good. Oh, Lockie Miller fielding the kick on the last tackle and has already made a good 15 metres there because it wasn't the best. It was a bit like a dolly catch to mid-off. So up to the 40, second tackle. Have I run out of things to say? Or is it just a game? I don't know. I would do this at Wembley for the cup final, but I've got to go off and interview people at the cup final, so I can't really do that. Right, last tackle. High kick again from Leeds. That was terrible. And it's another 20 metre restart. Oh, this game's not very good. 0-0. And a nice 10 metres or so made there off the restart by the Giants. Kevin Brown just said that Tom Brady's being back on the field is a massive plus for the Giants. Like the Swiss flag, Carsten. Kicking on the third tackle, Leeds. Right into space. Unfortunately, they put far too much juice on the kick. And it'll be another 7 tackle set starting on the 20. Sam Lasoni just playing skittles with the Huddersfield players, knocked over at least 2 of them. Oh, what an awful pass. I mean, they think that it's a knock-on. They sing that song that they Sam Lasoni is the best on earth. You're not the best in his relationship. Georgia Hale's better. The best thing about this game is so far is we all thought it was going to be rubbish. And it is rubbish, so we were right. Why is it called the verdict on a Wednesday afternoon? What are they verdicting on? Is that a knock-on or a penalty? It's a knock-on. It's a penalty to lead. Take the 2, lads, because nothing's happening here. Oh. They haven't taken the 2, which is a bit far out. The best thing about this game is that it'll be over in about 2 hours. Yep. Very true. Half an hour gone almost. 0-0. That's Palacia who's just tackled inside the 10. English picks up his leg, which is a bit of a daft thing to do. Now it's Lissoni who's got the ball, but again stopped 2 out. Well, the forwards are doing the bashing, but it's going to take the backs to find and create something here for Leeds because Huddersfield's defence is holding out. I think we could be watching the celebrity chase right now. Frawley, is he over? No, he's just short. Last tackle. No, Phil, I'm not doing this again tomorrow, no. I've got to work on Sunday and I need my voice for that because I actually get paid for that, so... I was tempted to do it last Saturday with the double header, but my voice was really bad last Saturday. No, I'm not committed enough to Rivals Round to do it tomorrow. Just put a podcast on when the games are on. I'll try and get the podcast out for me inclusivity round, which is a couple of weeks ago now, but I think you'll all enjoy it. There's lots of people. I spoke to lots of people about stuff. Kick almost went out into touch on the full, but didn't. Looks like it's still 0-0 Fev and York. But they only started at 6 o'clock. Leeds. Miller. Try. First visit to the Hurricanes tomorrow should be better than this gumph, says Phil. Is it North Wales they're playing tomorrow? Lockie Miller, he's one of our own. Timmy, we're back on soon. Sooner than we'd all have hoped, but I'm not sure how many I's we can dot and T's we can cross when he's back on, but we'll see. I always say our listeners are smart enough to work out, you know, the stuff between the lines. We give you the outline sometimes, and you have to colour it in, but I think we give you enough clues. Shambles, isn't it? So Miller looking to convert his own try. Former Olympian. Six 0. We invited to Coventry one year. That was great. I tell you what, the food at Coventry was superb. As Callum Watkins comes on for his re-debut. Because you can't have a second debut, can you? Because it's like, you can only have one debut, but you can have a re-debut. Oh yeah, the food at Coventry that afternoon was wonderful. Halifax in crisis, they lost the game, says Carson. And to Bradford as well. To Brian Noble's, 4020 magazine, Brian Noble's Bradford. Good luck to 4020 magazine's Mark Dunning tomorrow from Midlands and 4020 magazine's Paul Cook this evening. £30 for a VIP pass, that sounds good, Phil. What do you get for that? As we were talking last week about sponsoring players and stuff. I expect we're all now going to sponsor a Cardiff Demon. High kick from Leeds. Dealt with by Huddersfield. 6-0, 7 to go until half time. It's still going. So it's probably better than the boat race, this, isn't it? A meal, prime seating, meet and greet the players. That's not bad for 30 quid, is it? I think it's quite cheap at Dumbarton for similar, but it's a bit further to go to Dumbarton to watch the football. If you see Jake Mamo, say hi. Handover for Leeds. 25 out from their own line. 5 minutes to go until half time. We didn't imagine Jake Mamo signing for Midlands, did we? That we didn't imagine that and make it a thing. Even Gavin Henson played more games. In fact, surely Gavin Henson signing for West Wales was bigger than Christian Wade signing for Wigan. Martin Afire comparing it to him and Jonathan Davis at Widnes, dearie me. Primo Fire and Davis Hayes, of course. So with Dwayne Chambers. Right, fourth tackle. Leeds getting the ball back inside. Big gap has opened up for Lockie Miller. Is he going to take the tackle? No, because he shrugs it off and throws the ball on the inside and Huddersfield pick up the ball. That was a bit of a waste. Nope. It's scrum and Huddersfield have got the ball. Leeds have got the ball back. 4 to go until the break. What did I tip in this one? And I've got all the results right so far, at least by 32. Oh, bloody hell, I'm a bit out on that. At least if I get the results right, I'm in the right place. In our Radio Yorkshire days, when we had the box at Ellen Road, that was great. Going there for the 3-course meal, fancy seats, matchday programme. Cheers, Uncle Ken. Sam Lissoni trying to get through. 3 minutes to go until half time. Second tackle. Leads a couple of metres short of the line. Now out wide. Ball's knocked on. And a couple of people have a bit of a chat. And Huddersfield are going to get the ball back with the scrum with 2 minutes 40 left on the clock until half time. Sky are going to have to pad this half time period out there. That's going to show replays of all the non-tries. Less than 2 minutes ago now. I think as time has ticked on, we're into the 7th hour of this now. The words have become further and further apart. At least we had 2 exciting games. Last tackle for Huddersfield, kick into touch, so Leeds will get the ball 40 metres from their own line with 1 minute and 20 left on the clock until the break. I've only just noticed in this game they haven't got the Betfred logos on the pitch, because I'm assuming you need more cameras and some technology for that. So how do you spend your Good Friday watching these games? What programme at half time? Let's have a look. I'll find one. Shall I find something really strange? I mean, you two are just not masochists. Because I don't blame you for watching DNRL earlier. Leeds might score a try. Last tackle, last chance at the half for them. Ball out wide to Ryan Hall. He puts the kick through. That's going to go dead. Oh, I found something we can celebrate. We can celebrate this game with this programme. It's 6-0 at half time. Let's go back. Oh, hello, Cat. To the year 2000. No, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. It's the year 2000. It's June, and it's Wakefield Wildcats versus Huddersfield Sheffield Giants. Whatever happened to those teams? It's Gareth Ellis, look. That was a great kit we had that year. There's an advert for pants. There's a man's pants. Chief Executive's intro with John D. Pearman. Now, if you know the history of Wakefield, you'll know this man is very important in it. Blah, blah, blah. We hope our financial problems are behind us. Emily are coming. They're going to play Leeds United. We're going to get big crowds in. I can tell you, big crowds do not come and watch the football. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, is this when Tony Kemp was in charge? Oh, God. Yeah. So Tony Kemp's reign of terror doesn't last that long. I think he was the coach at Wakefield shorter than I had a job there. So yeah, that's John Pearman's word. Advert for beer. Ted Richardson. Blah 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 blah. It's about Ken Davey wrong, I think. For the record, John Pearman is putting monies into the club. Yeah, he is John. Yeah, he's Ted, definitely. There's Gary Price. Not that Gary Price, the other Gary Price. Pick of the week. We've got the perfect course for you at Wakefield College, where I went and did a BTEC in media. They got media, look, media. Francis Stevenson on the bike. Go to Wakefield College. It's great. Tony Kemp. Last week's performance at Warrington was our most controlled and disciplined 80 minutes of the season. Bobby Goulding was outstanding. Didn't have many of those. There's some players. Oh, they got words over their face. That's not good, is it? Bus. Catch your bus. Don't forget. Catch your bus. Might turn up. Gary says, I'm delighted. They all say the same things. These must all have been written by the same person. Bobby Goulding was superb. We cannot slip up against the Huddersfield Sheffield Giants. You are great. I'm assuming we lost this game. I can't remember. There's the Wildcats website if you want to go there. Not to be confused with Wildcats, the strip club in Wakefield. Foot in both camps. The highest profile is Bobby Goulding, who left St Helens for a 2-year stint at the McAlpine Stadium-based outfit. Does anyone remember Bobby Goulding played for Huddersfield? I have no memory of that whatsoever. Another former Huddersfield man is Ryan Hudson. Yes. Yep. Yep. I have no memory of Bobby Goulding at Huddersfield at all. I don't know why. Right, he's in the Wakefield Academy. Danny Brough. Never heard of him. Tommy Hockey played for a while in the Indian Super League at Casson. I think it's Nathan Batty, Chris Feather. Chris Feather! Big Chris Feather. And he is, look, there he is. Big Chris Feather. There's TV's Keith Mason. Tiger Hanforth. Steve Snitch, he was around for ages, wasn't he? Cool Cats Sausage Sizzle. Ridings FM, right radio station, bring that back. Development Express. Oh, I mean, I remember him at Salford because I remember him getting sent off at Salford when Wakefield stayed up on the last day of the season in 2001. I assume he didn't do much else there. Did he wear 1+6 at Salford? Because he had 2+5 at Wakefield because we'd given the 7 to Glenn Tomlinson. I don't know why that's funny. And there is Gareth Ellis, look. What's your ambitions, Gareth Ellis? To play regularly in the first team. Well, the good news for Gareth Ellis is that will happen and also go off and be quite good elsewhere. Is he in the West Hall of Fame? He must be in the West Hall of Fame, mustn't he? Must be in the West Hall of Fame. Other page, Frank Watini. Career highlight, playing in 2 grand finals with the Warriors reserves. Not quite the same. Forced my way into the Maori World Cup. So you remember when the New Zealand Maori had a team in the World Cup? Welcome to Bellevue from the Wildcat Supporters Club. We've got some t-shirts on sale. Buy them now. I think I went on the Supporters Club trip to Blackpool at the end of the season. Culture Corner from our official poet in residence. Yes, Wakefield had a poet in residence in 2000. How did we run out of money? How did that happen? Yeah, that was a thing. 4 mascots. Favourite player, Steve McNamara. No, well, never mind. Willie Poaching. How many shirt rips? That's not good. Adverts. Call yourself a supporter? Nah, not really. Tony Hannon of Forty20 magazine fame there. Tissot. Remember Tissot? Oh, Tissot. There's the Huddersfield / Sheffield squad. Chris Thormond, young Chris Thormond there. There's the teams. A who's who of people. Some of these people I remember playing for Wakefield. Worryingly. Bright Sodger, I remember seeing him in Buzz on a Monday night. Jason Critchley, now there's a player who had about 3 weeks with the club. Still, the only way's up. And yeah, that was that. Don't go back. Never go back. That's what they say. Never go back. That picture of Tony commutes from Blackmail. That was disgusting. I still don't know why I don't remember Bobby Goulding being at Huddersfield, but I guess anything post St Helens for Bobby Goulding is all a bit. The second half is coming up. of Leeds 6, Huddersfield 0. And we all want to go to bed. Featherstone 0, York 12. The latest at the Millennium Stadium. Ben Jones Bishop has scored for York, which is a surprise that he hasn't re-signed for Leeds as well, since they're putting the band back together. Oh, Hulky, I've just sent out a tweet and it says our second home, and it's a picture of the MKM Stadium. Oh. Year 2000 was definitely a long time ago. One Wakefield were Wildcats, and looking forward to an exciting life in Super League of doing nothing until getting relegated. I don't think that's unfair. And look at Huddersfield now. They've lost the Sheffield bit of their name. And Sheffield have gone on to win more in that time. Huddersfield won the League Leaders' Shield, didn't they, once? And Sheffield won the 1895 Cup, so... I know which one's more important. You get to go to Wembley and everything. Half times feel longer on these games, don't they? Because you haven't got Jenna turning something and Brian doing something or whatever. Sort of gangs of marauding kids on the Henningley pitch. And the generic Super League theme in the background. Well, all the kids are going off, which must mean we're nearly ready to start again. 40 minutes and then we're done, lads. We can all go to bed. Not together. Phil says the first 40 minutes felt like an eternity. They did. At least with that Leeds, that Wigan League game, it was definitely the 0-0. It didn't. It felt like stuff was happening even if there was no points. This just did not feel like that. Leeds haven't got an attack. And Huddersfield are Huddersfield. I think they always will feel longer after watching for 8 hours. I mean, that's true, but... And you watched those earlier games as well in Australia. Magic Weekend. It's coming soon. The Weekend of Magic. You going Phil Hulker Salford? Middle game on the Saturday. Oh, yeah. I mean, Wigan Warrington won't be very good. They've got a picture of George Williams advertising Wigan Warrington. He ain't playing. His ankle's buggered. Might as well take a picture of us three up there. Oh, and Phil, we're saving the nice biscuits when James is back because he's important. I mean, to be honest, Phil, I'm not going this year either. But I am going to Mallorca instead. But that's a work thing. But I wasn't looking and thinking, do I want to, so, no. Especially when I went to Newcastle, was it 3 or 4 years in a row? It's just a bit, I think I've done enough of it now. I mean, Ellen Road was just, it's a dreadful venue. I'm glad the test match isn't there. I know they could sell more tickets, but if you're in one of the older stands at Ellen Road, it's no good. And Headingley's a proper rugby ground. Here we go. We've nearly done. I'm going to watch Fred Huddersfield women in the cup, but I'm, you know. I'm already feeling like I'm going to drop off at any minute. But I haven't eaten properly, so I'll blame that. Not even open these out-of-date biscuits. When I stop talking, the dog's ears move. It's funny. She won't know who I'm speaking to. Well, Huddersfield have made it up to their own 40 on the fourth tackle. And they're going to kick it away on the fourth as well. But Flanagan's kick is charged down. Is it still the last? It's still the fourth round. Has he kicked it away again? With another tackle there if they wanted it. But unless the scoreboard's wrong. Phil says, last one I went to see was Anfield. It was dreadful. Yeah, I mean, I was in the press box for that, so obviously it's a different experience from sitting in the stand. But yeah, it's not the best of venues, is it, Anfield, again? Because it's, well, like Old Trafford, yeah, it's iconic or whatever. But it's tired. It's not a modern stadium. The one thing you can say about Headingley, it is, apart from the Western Terrace, it is modern. Everton's new ground is obviously going to be modern. Wembley, for all its faults, being in London, it's modern-ish. Last tackle for Leeds. Frawley with the kick up. Caught by Leeds and then not the ball on. These last tackles have been a bit meh. Has to be said. It's off my bucket list as it was last year, says Carston. And once you've been to Anfield once as a tourist or Ellen Road or whatever, and you know, everyone, I know, we all love Newcastle, we all love going out on the pop there, blah, 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 blah. Hotels get more expensive every year. Once you've done it, haven't you? And when it's a travelling show around the place and you're going to different stadiums and it's a different thing as Huddersfield get a penalty. Leeds messing around at the play of the ball. But if you're not going, you know, for a weekend on the pop, it's just rugby in a different place that you've already been to. And there's nothing wrong with Newcastle. It's a lovely city and everything, but been there, done it. But then again, I enjoyed the summer bash at Blackpool, so what do I know? Some of the summer bash. Not Batley Dewsbury, that was always dreadful. 16-0 to York at Fev. That's Huddersfield knock on. Newcastle is not good for me, says Carson. Flying to Manchester and driving for another 3-4 hours. Get the train. I mean, and the room prices definitely go up. And we've all got less disposable income, haven't we? He says, staring at a big picture of Daryl Alfords. Offload from Bentley. Gets Leeds another 10 metres or so as Miller also offloads. So Leeds keeping the ball alive. 40 metres out. It's 5 minutes gone in the second half, and this will be the third tackle. Try. For Leeds. Doesn't go to the video referee. Callum Watkins on his return to the team. So that's good for the quid eyed on him. Will that be an opening of the floodgates and such? 10-0, kick to come, should be 12. It's like he's never been away, says Kevin Brown on the telly. But he has. When's Dion Cross going anyway? Because he's not in the squad again tomorrow, is he? And Chris Atkins not on the squad. He's been linked with Castleford for months. Callum Watkins is one of our own. I'm assuming that's what the brass band's going to play because it's one of their songs. 25k, yeah. Seems. What is it cheap? I don't know. Who knows how much players are worth anymore? What Salford should do is put a pound on the gate and say you're going to sign a player with it. Like when Wakefield were going to re-sign Nigel Wright from Wigan by putting an extra pound on the gate every week. And then did sign him. $12 now. Did I say 22? 32. Oh, bloody hell, I've got a lot of points on there. No, rest about 3. No, you have to do it every week, Phil. You have to do it every week. Pretend you're going to sign someone from the NFL or a rugby union player. So you're going to sign Denny Solomona. Is he still going? He's going to want to retire. Forward pass from Leeds, they're rubbish. Someone asked me the other day, do many people watch these watch-alongs? And I said, no, they don't. But it's good for your mental health, isn't it, to pretend you're talking to people. Salford could re-sign Nofaluma. God, there's a blast from the past, Carlston. I'm surprised one of those websites hasn't done 13 players who played a handful of games for a club you've forgotten about. Like Bobby Goulding at Huddersfield, apparently. How many games did he play for Huddersfield? Let's have a look. Not Bobby Goulding Jr., it's different Bobby Goulding. Bob. He says Bobby Goulding, the second picture of him, one's topless. It's a bit worrying, isn't it? He played 29 games for Huddersfield, scoring 4 tries and 78 goals. Although he did play more games for Salford. Played for Barrow in 2014. Sent off against Doncaster on his return from suspension, from retirement. So that was your Bobby Golding update. Oh, Huddersfield had a chance, but they've knocked the ball on. Ten gone in the second half. It's 12-0 to Leeds. I thought I'd shout to wake you up. Wake me up. I mean, in fairness, Leeds have only made it up to their own 40 after 5 tackles, but they're 12-0 up and this game's rubbish. Booted away. Huddersfield, having learned last week to catch a ball because they forgot to, will start possession just short of their own 40. 12-0 down. Tom Burgess absolutely smashed James Bentley there. Yep, Phil, you're right. All that money on Burgess when they're desperate for creativity. It just makes no sense, their signing, and never made any sense. And they made a big thing about it, and it's just, here's a 30-odd-year-old prop coming back from the NRL when he's busted. But we're supposed to act as if it's this exciting signing. Prop forwards aren't exciting. That's not what they're there for. Then again, no one's paying to watch Huddersfield regardless of who's in the squad, are they? Well, of course, props don't play 80 minutes as well, so you get even less value for money. Unless it's Paynehouse. Unless it's all the NRL ones. And SASA. But apart from them. Miller with a half break. Scrappy play the ball. Referee says, just get on with it. And Leeds are up to their own 40. Nearly halfway on the fourth tackle. Now they're up to halfway. And they've got a 6 again, so... Can't say kill the game off already, can I? It's probably already dead at 12-0, but... Do you reckon anyone on Sky says, Callum Watkins there, starting to pay back his transfer fee. Selling enough shirts with his name on. And his corporate sponsorship and everything. I know there's a bit of a difference between transfer fees and wages, but from what Tom Burgess is rumoured to be paid by Huddersfield and how much Callum Watkins cost and the amount of Callum Watkins as you could sign as Leeds score again. Kick through, referee gives the try. Ash Hanley with the try. Oh, Hanley with the kick, I should say. No, they scored the try. I've lost the plot. Yeah, but last week when Huddersfield didn't catch the ball when it bounced, this week they just didn't even bother trying to jump. game over. Phil. How's the fifth game going? 16-0 at half time to York. $18-0. I'd say Bran Arthur looks happy, but he just looks like he's like us. He's like, why do we have to watch this game? Why can't I go do something else? I just remember the story about a Radio Yorkshire Christmas party, but I realised I can't tell. So apologies for that. But thanks for reminding me of that, Phil. You said what you want about Ken Bates, but he did give us nice Christmas parties with free food and stuff. Entertainment from some opera singers. Oh, they've knocked the ball on, and so have Leeds, and it's a penalty to Huddersfield for Leeds getting in the way. What's wrong with Ash Handley's head, Carston? Just from Leeds. You've been to Leeds, you know what it's like. $20 left almost. Almost. I can't work out if the crowd are applauding or it's just rain. Last tackle, Huddersfield just outside the Leeds 40. Can they put pressure on with the kick? No, not really. Riley Lund bounced off a couple of tackles and he's brought down finally 10 metres out from his own line. 18-0 to Leeds. Big clock reminds you, it's a great big clock, isn't it? Cumbrian Mackham. I just looked for clock on OBS and it come up with it, so it's here now. It's part of the programme. I was looking for a different kind of clock, but this is the clock I've got, so... I can change it. Oh no, I can't change it. Huddersfield have got the ball. So they've forced an error from Leeds. They're inside the Leeds 40. Can they score the first points of the game? Phil's just seen the Salford squad. It could get messy tomorrow. Can Christian Inu play? Or Paul Rowley. Or anyone else. Why does a dog eat cheap cat food but doesn't eat her own nice dog food? Why is that? Stupid dog. The cat who's mates with the dogs, he's just watching her eating him. And purring because he's an idiot. Huddersfield have knocked the ball on. Leeds with a break. Lockie Miller looking to go the length of the field. He's going to pass the ball out wide. No, he's not. He's going to take the tackle. And Leeds will start, 30 metres out from their own line? Yeah. I thought I said 80 on the clock there. I thought, oh, good. No, it says 60. Still coming. I'm going to order my tea in a few minutes, I think. I deserve it. For the 17p I've earned from YouTube advertising today, I think I've earned it. I want a YouTube creators boot camp to try and get people to sign up for memberships. People aren't going to sign up for memberships to this channel because I've not got any extra content for you. Oh, lovely interplay. And Jake Connor scores a try. That was a lovely try from Leeds. It's very good for me because I backed him to score as well. So well done me. I am a betting genius. And it's 22-0 with the kick to come. And yeah. Yeah, hang on. Cumbria and Mackham talking about these people who've taken over Salford. Carson, you're in Switzerland. What's going on? You know. You must know everyone in Switzerland. What's going on? Well, I'm giving up on betting today now. I've won that. No more gambling today. Gamble responsibly. Jake Connor knocked the ball on, and then he scored a try. That's the start. I've got Leeds by 32 here. That's still on. Ridiculously. But it was a lovely try, that. McDonnell and I can't remember who was involved in that apart from McDonnell and Connor scoring it. It was lovely interplay in the middle of the field. And a nice try from Leeds. Here comes the kick for 24-0 from Lockie Miller. A dog. McDonnell and Bentley, I think, with the interplay before the final pass to Connor. But a nice Leeds team try, that one. Oh. Sensational. Oh, could be an almost another one, but Huddersfield knocked the ball on. Leeds will get possession back, and another 6 tackles just inside the 30. And this may well open said floodgates at this point because it's all Leeds. All Leeds are there. All Leeds are there. Lockie Miller's just had his shorts ripped off. You know, everyone's getting all their clothes ripped. It's slightly concerning. Here comes the ball out wide, and it's an easy try for Leeds. Ryan Hall won't score many easier tries than that, and that is 28-0 with the kick to come this time. Who's going to want the Huddersfield job once Luke gets out? I can't see many of the top coaches applying. Phil, I guess the people who are desperate for a job, you got to feel sorry for him, haven't you? One, all the injuries, and B, he obviously wasn't the head coach when they sunk so much money into Burgess at the start of last year. And I'm not even saying he was the coach at that point who decided to sign Tom Burgess. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that that signing was all about whoever signed him thought he was a big name. And people would go, oh, Burgess. But I don't think... It's not that he's not been a great player over the years and whatever, but he's not a name to get bums on seats, is he? He's just a... Well, I don't think anyone... Huddersfield could sign anyone. Who's that French guy? The French Rugby Union player everyone loves. They could sign him. Dupont. They could sign him. It would make no difference. No difference whatsoever. So it's just a waste of money. But it's not my money. It's not your money, is it? So, but I do feel sorry for Luke Robinson because he always comes across as a decent bloke. Remember the England Knights versus Jamaica game at Headingley years ago? We went and I was in the press box and my wife was there with my two nephews. And they were queuing up for tickets. And Luke Robinson was there, just gave us some free tickets to go in. So that doesn't mean he should be the head coach of a Super League side, but I don't understand what he can do here. They haven't got the players to do anything. Everyone else is injured. A bit like Danny Maguire at Cass. He's not got the players. So what do they do? But there's only so many jobs in Super League. If you're offered that job, you can't turn it down. So would anyone go for the Huddersfield job? Yeah. They would. Where's Ian Watson these days, anyway? $13 left, 28-0. I've got 32 on the margin here. So one more try for me, please. But I'll still be happy because I've got the result right again. I would love to win the tipping competition because you get to you win money and B, you also get money for charity, and I would love to raise loads of money for the Leeds Children's Heart Surgery Fund. So if I win, that's where the money's going. But obviously it's a long way to go until the end of the season. $12 left. Isn't he coaching the US? Did you mention that before, Phil? I know I probably ask the same questions all the time because I forget things. You're probably right. Because Lee Radford went there, or was supposed to go there, wasn't he? And he's at Northampton now in the Raga, the one we don't watch. Carson thinks he's been banned. Oh no, Carson sent me a message. And now I can see your message in the chat, Carson. What happened? Did you get banned? That women's match starts at 7:45, what it's supposed to do, so... Yeah, that's Fev Huddersfield on the Fev YouTube. I've not banned anyone, Carson, anyway, so I can tell you that. You're all good people and you all behave on the chat, so I'm quite happy with you. Oh. All leads away. All leads away. Also, the other problem with sitting in the press box at Leeds is because you sat so close to the brass band, you start singing to yourself. You wake up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat, humming Marching On Together. But not the first verse because they cut that bit out. Huddersfield have got a penalty. Oh, they could go for 2 just for the laugh. Oh, I can vote for the match. Right, play the match this time. You ready? It still says it's not come up. There we go. Right. James McDonnell, Harry Newman, Jake Connor, Lachlan Miller. We'll vote for Lockie Miller. Don't know if you get anything for it. The players, though. Callum Watkins is just smashed a Huddersfield player. Imagine, Carson, if we banned you from the chat, what would you do on a Monday? What would we do? Tuesday night, 6 o'clock. You know it makes sense. 4020 live. Can Huddersfield score points to annoy the Leeds defence? Oh, the other cat's back now, the evil cat. Oh no, what's he after? Seen rugby on the telly. You going to watch rugby? No, you don't like Huddersfield either. No, you think they're rubbish. We've got Riley Lum in goal. Look, they're going to give a dropout. Yeah. Go for the short dropout just for laughing at it. You wouldn't to censor what you can read out. I don't think I've had to censor much on the. I thought I might have to recently, but I did okay. You did okay, people. So. Because we've got a good audience, not like some people. 7.5 left. Nearly done. Leeds 28. Huddersfield 0. Evil cat's going to run through the tunnel to land on the other cat who's waiting. just watching them because they're stupid. They'll start fighting in a minute. That's what they do. Huddersfield with a kick to the corner. Lum bats it back. It's in the arms of Miller. And Leeds start. 5 metres out from their own line. 7 minutes left. Are they going to be dragged into touch? Yes, they are. Yeah, Huddersfield celebrating, but it's a bit pointless. It's like, you know, like if a kids team score, like they're losing like 18-0 and scoring last minute and they celebrate, you go, yeah, fair enough. Celebrating getting a guy into touch when you're 28-0 down is a bit. Maybe that's harsh. Maybe that's harsh of me to say. I don't know. Kevin Brown saying it shows there's still belief in the side on telly. This will be the 8th straight defeat one in Super League. So It's not doing much good for him, is it, Belief? Oh, they're going to score a try. Tom Burgess, there you go, proving us all wrong. What do we know? 28-4. Crowd goes absolutely berserk. Far town. Of all the Burgess brothers, Phil, he's the best, Phil, of the Burgesses. Luke Burgess, Sam Burgess, Tom Burgess, Joe Burgess. Burgesses. I think people. I always get worried when I say he's a waste of money. People think it's a slight on him. It's not a criticism of him. It's a criticism of the concept of signing him. 28-6. Well, there's me 32 gone on it. So that's cheers, lads. Ruined Easter now, lads. Bloody rhinos. Last time I buy a kit from them. Duff, 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 duff. Rugby. How's the Fev game going? Oh, Fev have pulled it back, 16-12. Must be going down the slope in the second half. Da, 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 da. Oh, now there's a fight. I look away for a minute to order me takeaway, and now there's a fight going on. Oh, excuse me. So what happened? Player gets smashed in the tackle, and then they have a fight. Well, we started the day with a man being sent off for a shoulder charge, and we end it with some fisticuffs between Huddersfield and Leeds. I still want to see that brawl between Bradford Academy and Warrington Academy, or reserves or whatever. That saw the two players banned for 5 games. I mean, what's that? Well, that must have been a hell of a fight. Why hasn't footage been? What do they say on like the clickbait sites? Footage unearthed of thing, or whatever. There's a bloke on the Huddersfield bench who looks like he was in the trenches in World War One, with a moustache and everything. Don't know who he is. Four minutes left. 7 hours of streaming. I mean, the laptop's done fairly well to stay on for 7 hours. Are we waiting for the video referee to say whether this is a penalty or something? Oh, they've got to stop water carriers having the same colour t-shirts on as the referees. I thought, why's the 4 officials on the pitch? Come on, lads, we want to go home now. No, he's pushed his head into the floor. You can't push your head into the floor. Don't do that. Don't do that, Sam Lissoni. You're supposed to be the best on earth. That's what the song says. There's not enough chance to Chapel Roan songs. We need some chance to Pink Pony Club or something. Hot to go. You're a dog. It's just a penalty after all that. Leeds Rugby Club. I'm going to keep on dancing down the Leeds Rugby Club. That kind of works. Or Delirious. Leeds Rhinos Club, not strippers. Just have to point that out. And Huddersfield have knocked it on. Though as mentioned earlier, there was that time in Wakefield where there was a strip club called Wildcats. Who's won the player of the match according to Kevin Brown? Let's have a look. Oh, it's a captain's challenge now as well. Don't do a captain's challenge. Come on. Bloody Huddersfield. I know we've got homes to go to and buses to catch. Whoa! Featherstone, 16-0 down, now lead 18-16. What is that all about? Goal lead 16-12 at the Keighley Cougars. So that's exciting, isn't it? Inconclusive captain's challenge because, of course, we've only got about 2 cameras at this game. So. Is that like the equivalent of the Scottish court's not proven? Three minutes, 22 seconds left. Can Leeds score again? Sam Lissonis are going to bash into some people. That's why scrums are pointless. What's Sam Lissonis doing playing as coming off the back of the scrum and nearly bashing some people? Now Shanley's tackled just outside the 20. 3 tackles left. A couple of tackles left. Inside the last 3. 2 tackles left. The Rhinos go the ball on the left. Cuts inside. Taken down head high. No, he's not. Now it's the last. Kick it out to the right wing. Go on. That's what you're going to do. No, Jacksonfield's just tackled. .2:10 left. It's nearly done. We've nearly done it, lads. Oof. Some big hits there. I'm looking forward to trying all the very cheap Spanish versions of knockoff Red Bull when I'm out there. I think last time I was in Spain I wasn't addicted to them like I am now. Minute left. Ryan Hall in possession. Just short of the 20. He's on 20, that is. The lesson here is, if we're all here in 12 months' time, I'm not sure we're going to do all 3 games. But if we don't, this last game will be the best of the day. And we'll have missed it. And what will we do then? Nothing. Penalty leads. 30 seconds to go. Can they score one last try to send the good burgers of Rhinos home happy? The loiners. Huddersfield, of course, with the last try, so they win on last try wins rules, which I don't know if that's part of the coup or not. Wouldn't surprise me. We suggest it to the board. Someone did say to me, if you've got any suggestions for the future of Rugby League, then let us know. Which, bloody hell, what are you asking me for? There's the hooter. Little chip over the top. And the ball is still alive. Leeds trying to score one of those miracle final plays. I mean, they don't need to. Just doing it for the fun of it and the entertainment. And now it's over. Jake Connor says, nah, bollocks to it. We're not doing this anymore. And that's it. Carson says, you can still say you watch it for professional reasons, we're just hopeless. Yeah, professional reasons, making about 17p on YouTube. Remind me on Tuesday and I'll let you know how much this video has made. But that's it. We've done it. We've done it. What an achievement. Some people sit in baths of beans. Some people run marathons. We've watched 3 Rugby League games in Super League. And what have we learned? Wigan are good. Hull KR are good. Huddersfield, nicht so good. Have we learned anything about Leeds? Probably not. Hull FC, they were alright, weren't they? Just waiting up for the card. And Saints, well. But apart from that, I can press the thing and get out of the red button and go, well, it's over. It's over. It's over. Alright, thanks for your company. See you all on Tuesday, 6 o'clock. An hour and a bit of Rugby League chat and the other nonsense. I don't know if we've got any guests in. So it might be just me and Phil. The other person might be back, I don't know. Public and social service broadcasting. Thanks, Tim. I will enjoy my curry. And I'll make sure there's some left for me to eat tomorrow as well. So enjoy the rest of your Friday evening. If you're going to watch that Fev and Huddersfield game on YouTube, well, let's face it, it could be better than Leeds and Huddersfield, isn't it? But enjoy the evening. Thanks, Phil. And we'll see you on Tuesday for more 4020 live. I haven't even got the clip of Emily Rudge to finish with. Hang on.
Long and hard. How